not only am I actually on time, but Favor, Domery, and Arden are already here. What? Oh, and welcome, friends. Naughty Nora, you're all very energetic for Tuesday. Alpha of the Deluge, what? Oh, friend. How you all doing? Missed you guys. How you been? Yes, I am going to be inflicting very, very energetic, Sega-themed mixes on you today. Because I can. Well, that, and also, I went on kind of a getting work done spree yesterday, which could best be described as like a 90s Fatboy Slim single-person rave. How are you? Oh, whoa. I mean, Tomek, get to hang out with you lot. I've got a coffee in hand. I'm doing good, yo. I'm doing good. Katros Watto! How are you doing, friend? Oh, Tomer, thank you kindly, thank you kindly. This was a gift from Aaron Feathers. It's a little Atlas, and this little Herbie mech being all like, oh yes, I will do a little dance. Arden is asking if I checked out the Stardew Valley changelog. I did not. I saw, was it yourself that posted it? It was. I haven't even started to have a look. Do you have any highlights from it? So, Favor, you're still on the Stellaris genocide. That's an impressive innings. Oh, well, Katros, I'm sorry you're having a brain day, but I got you. We're going into space. And I've got an interesting banter topic for today, if anyone's up for it. I'm kind of just quickly reskimming the game news in case something bombastic dropped while I was making a cuppa. Torches, what ho, friend? Steel Fox, secretly Robin, what ho, friends? How you all doing, yo? Dark Thelmsby, what ho, friend? Night Valen, what ho? Actually, I do think that's something that's worth addressing at least a little bit today, of how the Outer Wilds was announced and released ahead of Outer Worlds, and still essentially lost a larger portion of its public perception space to similarly named products. No, playing Outer Wilds. Wait, did I write? No, yeah, we're playing Outer Wilds. And actually, joking aside, I really feel for him. From what I've heard, Outer Wilds is exceptional, but its visual style and naming convention was so close to, you know, the New Vegas but not we all wanted. Sometimes, friends, the difference between a successful project and a failed project is when you release. I got a press release from... Oh, who's coming in? Wraith, Deus, what, oh, friends? Also, Deus, your little audio skits have been cracking me up, friend. Vanderbeest, what, oh, friends? I got a press release from, Sniper Ghost Warrior. They're doing a new one called Contracts or something, I don't know. The last entry kind of... One of these days, that team's going to make a very interesting shooter. It's just going to be a while. Gil, what, oh, friends? No worries. Well, Gil, there's a couple of banter topics that I want to do, so you got plenty of time. But it's good to see you, friend. Thanks for coming in. Aspects. Neopale, I hope I did say hi. Yo! Alright, whoever that was, thank you very kindly for using the Humble Stool. As, I mean, you'll know by now, but, like, it does help. So, yeah. Favor's like, and there hasn't been an interesting shooter based on Sniper since. No, it's just the Sniper Ghost Warrior games. They always had such a genuine heart. However, the reason why I bring it up is because as a franchise, they basically just excelled at launch dates until their third game. They just mastered the art of launching when there was no competitors and when, especially the console user base was hungry for just a down and dirty faux milsim shooter. And what was very interesting was reading the press release they put forward and how the language they use describes their franchise as this, like, you know, groundbreaking, revolutionary, the pinnacle of sniping games. And I almost wanted to write back and be like, you know, your team made a career out of just releasing at the right time. Oh yeah, but going back, so yeah, Favor, Silent Scope in the arcades is so good. Yeah. Especially when I was living out in the UK, and the only times I encountered these Silent Scope cabs was visiting family, and it just felt like the future of video games. Like, it's a sniper scope that actually works, and you could look out a distance and kind of squint to see pixels and then be like, whoa. Catros, this is more from a Game Shop Sonic album. This is actually an A Rival track, who is a very good buddy of mine. Very British Gale says, any humble purchases recently? I mean, that's how people describe me. I'm just a humble purchase. No, Very British Gale, it's lamentably nothing of note right now.
Let's go crazy.
I completely lost my train of thought because I'm an idiot. Oh yes, just that, I guess there's a teeny tiny... Oh yeah, that's right, okay. Let me finish one thought before bouncing into another. I guess just as a teeny tiny thought, when you release your game in the video game industry, it has a massive, massive impact. And for projects like Sniper Ghost Warrior, Saints Row the entire franchise, releasing in the right time can build your whole brand. Oh, what's the John Bacon? Travel safe. Let us know how you do on the Discords and whatnot. And, well, I guess when you can. And yo, have an excellent time. Still, John Bacon says that they're going to be heading on a road trip. And they're just popping in to be like, yo. Very British Scale. I know what you mean. You got to allow me my goofs. Tomaray is saying about the stuff on the wall. I'm slowly putting everything up. So both this floppy disk and this one were gifts from J-Post. They're both indie games. I think that one is Emily is Away 2, and that one is Monster Loves You. So, yeah, no big deal. No big deal. I guess, I don't know if I've mentioned this Tomarian to new peeps, but, like, everything you'll send, I keep. Like, you can't see all of it in shot because, like, I mean, these are... I have all of the tiny wums here, just being my little friends. And... the patches. This was from my buddy Jim. And it's my favourite Monster Hunter monster. I got this from Tuna. I finally got to actually meet Tuna Taco at TwitchCon. We got to hang out with mods, which I'm still super happy about. And that was the gift he gave me, was a bloody baby shark. Terry says, does Monster love you? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. And we'll be able to spot these Sonic fans in chat very shortly because they'll have this stuck in their head for the rest of the day. Oh, okay, Very British Scale. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Hi, I'm a chronic idiot. And that's okay. Oh. Although I believe I should let you all know that the autumn sale has started on Steam. So, I am never going to push you to use partners or sponsor link when it's not. Yo! Wait, did I not have tyranny? I did not. Holy crud. So I want to say a massive thank you to a very British Gale who just gifted me a copy of Tyranny. Back in Ledge. I've also had to admit, friends, that my memory of who gifts me what game is no longer viable. I can't. I got someone who gifted me a game wrong the other day, and so I'm now making notes on. Hey, Caffeine Watto friend! Saying, Watto, there's a message for you in the meme sphere. Message for you, sir. Oh, dear lord. Also, I didn't say hi to the Dismook. Yeah, I've been wanting to have another crack at Tyranny at some point, and I guess it's just soon. Also, Salin, Watto friend! Salin, do you remember, I think it was the 360 version of Daytona. They had a achievement you could get for going karaoke mode, but there was no microphone detection. So they just encouraged people to drive the wrong way and sing to themselves, and for some reason that makes me happier. Like there was no like song detection. Oh yeah, and very British Gale, no doubt, like no doubt. I feel like a complete jerkwad because I should have been writing down. I should have been writing down where gifts from lovely humans have been coming from, and I have not. Because I was like, well, I'm a very clever and smart human. I'll remember all the games. Oh, Joda, I'm so well. Joda, is it a good thing or a bad thing? Well, I mean, either way, Joda, Watto and welcome! How are you doing, friend? But, yeah. Robin's like, hey, Total War Rome 2's on sale. Who worked on that? Bunch of dumb people with dumb faces. Now, I've gone back and done some Rome campaigns, like, since the Emperor update and everything, and I really like it. Robert Gale says you also need later alligator. Okay, let me put that on my. Oh yeah, no, later alligator is on my wish list, and I can see exactly why I put it on there because that's heckin' adorable. Friends, I basically used the wish list on Steam as like a. This is an interesting title. I should pick it up. Night Valen, bunch of nerds. How you doing, friend? Tanari. Okay, Tanari. Wow, hello. Night Valen, Joda, who have I not said a proper hello to? I don't think I said a proper hello, Salin. And if I did, you're getting two. So, Watto, friends! Deus, what the golf is bloody marvellous. Siggy Robin saying the Gloomhaven video game is on sale. I would be interested to know the thoughts and feels of that from someone who's, like, gotten properly stuck into both. Oh, I've only got two! Well, there we go. And Neopale, thank you for the teeny tiny bits. Friends, I do want to take a moment. Holy crud. Memnal on Saturday is... That got intense. Think about that all bloody weekend. Oh, Malu says, apparently no players online. There's 2 additional endings we didn't see. What? What were they? I mean, also, I think this is one of my favorite mix tracks. Oh, Very British Gale says, on the subject of later alligator, it is the cutest thing. A friend of mine,
Captain on the bridge.
Yo! Yo! Obsidipan, you heckin' legend. Firstly, I mean, thank you. That's a tier 3. Sincerely thank you, alright? How you doing? We haven't really started into any banter topics. We were just kind of like vocally blepping a boot. There is a topic that I wanted to talk to you about, which is something that Sadlin raised on the Discord. But yeah, grab yourself a bevy and settle in. So Joda, I know what you mean about that feeling of like waiting for a job to end just to kind of get out there and just tear into something new. Oh! Steam Awards are back up! That's gonna be a fun one. Nothing I ever vote for ever bloody wins. Sorry. Yeah, the banter topic that I wanted to talk to you all about was multiplayer games dying. Because we were chatting about, like, what happens when a game's user base drops beyond the point where it can sustain. And there was this weird part of this conversation where both the... I know what I want to happen, and I know why... Oh!
Why does Viking Blonde's security budget always gets cut because you will overgod?
Steal what you bloody like! Just... Steal Fox. Thank you. Thank you for the $25. As you all know, it all keeps this going. But sincerely, thank you. How's your game going? I need you to sell 1 million copies. So you... Oh yeah, Steel Fox. Yeah, you're entirely right. Yeah, it's all single-player video games died 2 years ago. You know, it's been a thing. Oh, so friends, what I will say, I haven't set a date for it, but we are going to do basically our own...
Not all cults are bad, Will. You are easily comparable to a cult classic movie, but the bonus is that you are interactive and made of booze and waffles.
Aaron, feckin' thank you! Feckin' legends! What are you lot like? And I'm definitely made of booze. Waffles is the medium that I use. I don't consume the amount of waffles that I talk. Oh, I've brought out the snark. Okay, very quickly. Katros, you're right. I do need to do Tangle Tower. And I will... let us agree that Tangle Tower will be next Tuesday. We'll do Tangle Tower a week from today. How about that? Yo!
Keep it up, numpty. It's definitely a cult.
What do you all like? Okay, do I need to start worrying? Also, congratulations to some numbers who has ninja'd the Jarl of the Day! Yo! Numbers. Dude, thank you. Aaron, Steel Fox, all of you, thank you. Vanderbeast, thank you for refilling the pint glass. You fucking legend. Dorcas, you right. You right. I just don't expect it. Okay, so I'm writing down Tangle Tower for Tuesday. Okay. So the thing is, it's probably nothing, but anytime you lot start doing something in synchronicity, it makes me very paranoid. For those of you that weren't there for Memnal on Saturday, like, I want to say, was it 3/4 or like a halfway through the show? Baron goes, "Hey Will, look under your keyboard." And I'm like, nah, you're gonna make me look under my... It's gonna be like when I looked under my chair and there's nothing there. No, there was a note. There was an actual note. Lizzie, nothing happened in Memnal. Lies! Secret Discord. You scare me. Okay.
I went to get some tea. Why are we bombarding Will?
Corgis for days! Airman, you fucking ledger! What is happening? Take a tunnel. Okay, all of you and Airman and everyone, thank you. Yo! Kind of... Common Cow. No, never heard of it.
All aboard the hype trade.
What is happening? I'm sitting behind you fucking ledger. What are you all up to? Numbers, I'm so sorry. Your reign was brief but notable. All hail Obsidipan, new Yala Day. Yo!
If it's not a cult, why does my mouth taste strange when I say or do something wrong round you?
I have no idea. It's definitely not a cult. It's definitely not a cult. Oh! What are you like? Okay, I need to get some... Katros, thank you. Oh, so Tangle Tower is a sequel to Detective Grimoire. Kill's like, but my cult robe! I mean, Longship hoodie. Oh yes, I've been looking into next place. Will need to stay off Alibaba though, because I don't have the logistics to do it, but I sized up the...
Oh? Are we doing this? Okay, we're doing this.
Okay, I should have necked this coffee before you lot started going to... What are you... All of you, thank you so much. Obsidipan. British Gale, Airman, Numbers. All of you, thank you. What is happening here? Okay, you all know what this goes on, alright? This goes on keeping this running, and the only thing that I have spent superfluous money on has been buying, like...
Is it time to break
Rolo! Joe! Joe! What are you lot like? Fucking hell. Okay, just... Thank you. Alright. You What are you all like? Just move.
500 bits for the Will Screech.
Is that what you all are calling it now? You are all feckin' wonderful humans, alright? Thank you. Like, if you ever want to know where, like, all the bits and cash and stuff goes to, I'll tell you, like, the only superfluous thing that I ever spend it on is, like, buying food and booze for friends and people that support this. Like, I'm not going out there buying Gundam figures. I'm not, you know, the only drug habit I have these days, friends, is ill-advised naps. Like, you know, naps at like 10 PM. I mean, I pay the rent with it, but like, I pay, well, my half of the rent with it, but that's to pay for the space to keep this going. Like, that's how we do. I also use a lot of the Longship funds to pay for artists and art and stuff like that. So like when Arrow Griffin, fucking hell, when Arrow Griffin did the original design for Longship crest, the 4 houses together, I paid them for that, like, yo. Yeah. So, my friends like Superfluous just goes into the war chest to keep the longship afloat for longer. It is a massive compliment that you'll donate and keep this show going. Because I get to hang out with you lot on the daily. Tomer, you're right, I do. And yet I can't! I'm feeling things! Oh. Dismook, it's not that it's not that I wouldn't. It's that I don't know. I get to hang out with you lot on the daily, and as much as there's a bunch of like nerdery and stuff that I
want this money to go for only boosts, then I am happy.
Holy fuck!
Well, I know you feel you often need to explain where the money goes. But those of us who do it regular enough, we don't do it for the street cred. We do it because we love your goofy face.
Oh, fucking hell! I mean, Obsidipan. Holy hell, thank you. And fucking British Gale. Oh. This is the last time. This is the last time. This is the last time I. Okay, I can't actually say that. This is the last time I start a stream before I've finished a cuppa. Because I am not. You. Thank you. All right. If you ever want to know how I'm driving this boat, you can ask me. Okay. You have to think. River, how are you doing?
If this goes on anything sensible, I have a very special set of skills, and I know where your P.O. box is. I will find and I will annoy you.
Thank you. Secret, we don't believe in empty mugs around these parts. Oh.
You're doing great, honey.
Everyone's just getting on it. Oh. Fucking yo. Yeah, it's sneak attack. I am still amazed you lot keep me around, but fucking thank you, alright? Fucking thank you. Oh. Oh. Compliment Cap being in for a teeny tiny house chaos attack. Y'all are fecking wonderful and lovely, and thank you. Alright? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. All of you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, okay? Yeah, you managed to unravel. Congratulations. Sorry, got my little friendo. I'm doing alright. Oh. Rivers made like a super warm nest, so they're fine. Tomer is like 31 minutes. Good work, y'all. This was a calculated strike. This was a calculated strike. I'm feeling a lot of feelings. I'm sure you all know this. I worry that I do not do enough to warrant all of this, all of you lot. Yeah. And I will continue to put in the hours. Yesterday, I just fucking went eyeballs deep into doing like all the paperwork stuff and all the things around. I basically just put on like all the old like first album. Hey.
Break more Noodle Man. Also play more Pokemon on stream, please. Pretty please.
Done and done, Jaraland. Done and done. And thank you as well. This week, timing's all a bit weird. But what I might do is some impromptu kind of like Pokemans as I can. But, yeah. Well, a Miyaki Sakura, that's the thing I never know. Is it coordinated? Is everyone working together? Or is it just a like, oh, okay, this has happened. I never know. Between Secret Discord, Baron, I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid. Wait, no, that sounds like I'm annoyed at Baron, which I'm definitely not. Oh, Malu, thank you, lol. Thank you.
Keep up the good work. You are an amazing friend, and next time we meet we can take a few drinks.
Baron, you fucking ledge! Baron's cooking the bloody turkey on fucking Thursday. You don't do enough already, friend. The amount of hours that Baron puts into Memno and how feckin' exceptional that campaign is. Like, yo! And he's an exceptionally good drinking buddy and a wonderful friend.
Take care of yourself.
And to Kandaran, thank you. I'm struggling to process it all. To Kandaran, I promise you that I am keeping an eye on myself and I'm not hitting burnout. That's why Sundays are usually just a day where I dunny. Cause
I'm not involved in planned shenanigans. I'm just prepared.
Erwin, you fucking ledge. Thank you. I'm not planned, I'm just prepared. That's... I'm trying not to faint, Geraldine. I'm trying. But yeah. Katros, one of the hard things is not working all the time. Because that's what I want to do. I feel like I'm not asking you to agree with me. I feel I don't do enough for all of you lot. You know, it's not it's not me, it's us. That's how I always think of what happens here. So, yeah. The hard part is not, like, working myself into oblivion. Thankfully, I've already done that in previous jobs, so I know what it's like, and I know its detrimental effects, because I've already driven myself into the ground through the games industry. So, all of you, you wonderful bunch of mother hubbards, thank you. Thank you for keeping me around. Oh! Very British Gale, that was fucking cracking! Very British Gale says, paranoid, when you're certain that somebody called Baron Sheep is out to get you. Because he is. He always is out to get you. It's Baron. Paranoid. Gil!
You are quite wrong. You do more than enough for us.
Fucking thank you all! Thank you all. Alright? Thank you. Apparently, Kestrel, this is what's going down today.
Mind your wellness. And keep continuing to be your incredible self. Well, or be here regardless. What ho, friend?
Tiny horns! The tiny horns of Deus! Thank you, friend. You put up with me in the real. I always just assume that everyone who spends time with me in the real eventually just goes, nah, Will's exhausting. We need to not. Thank you. Alright. You're all a wonderful bunch of mother hubbards. So, thank you sincerely, alright?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Obsidipan! The first hunt of House Carl today. Thank you kindly. Obsidipan gifted a sub to Maxwell Bow. That's real cool of you. Prolo's like, Meat Space Will is exhausting, but in the best way. No, wait, no, that came out in the wrong. That came out wrong. I know what you mean. Geraldine!
But in the distance, yeet. A smoking squavit suddenly hits your window.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It's basically I got a kick rabbit just hunting squirrels. Pokemon's been fucking awesome. Also, a friend of mine hooked me up with a Sayonara Wild Hearts for the Switch, so I'm looking forward to getting into that. 10 win! What, oh friends? We haven't actually started talking about that, but we started, and then these wonderful mother hubbards decided it was a very, very different kind of morning. So I'm just basically a puddle of human. I might share a resemblance to what Will may have once been, but I assure you I'm now in a full liquid state. Katros?
No games, only feels.
Video games? Who want to play those? Garriman, thank you. Thank you. Oh. Just diver, you feckin' ledge. What, oh friend? Thank you for throwing another 100 on top of everything that's been going down today. Oh, feck. Katros. I can't talk about that bit of Sega stuff. It's one of the few things I can't go into. But it's an interesting... It's interesting. It's interesting. In a completely unrelated statement, I have an intense dislike of Randy Pitchford. Oh. Well, Tomare, what is a ginger idiot to a squad of people that can destroy him? Oh, okay. So Jarolam was saying that the Steam controllers are on closeout. I need to see if I can find a Steam link online somewhere. Because mine's back in the UK, and I really want to be able to play video games on the telly. Oh. It's one of the dopest levels. I might add, Geraldine. Oh. Okay. I'm breathing. Don't actually pass out, Will. That helps no one. Oh! What, old friend? How are you doing? How are you doing, Echo? Oh. How are you doing? Martin saying passing out is probably a TOS violation. Yeah, I got a whole bunch. Though I did once a guy, like saying it's been a wild ride. Heck, you know, that sounds like a story. Okie dokie. Oh, Moonlight. I've seen a couple of pieces of kit like that. I just wonder if I can use it with. I wonder if I can use it with the telly. I'll have a look into it. Just Diver, thank you for that one. Oh, okay. I have retained my composure. I do need to say again a massive, monstrous thank you to you all. Like, you continue to be the most lovely bunch of Mother Hubbards. And why you lot keep me around is a scientific mystery. But oh yeah, as the Prolo is saying, Steam controllers are 90% off right now. Oh, well, thank you for the quick hi howdy. I was eyeballs deep in paperwork from varying countries yesterday, and today we are going to be jumping into the Outer Wilds, not the Outer Worlds. And okay, yeah. I am composing. Hey, Striggs Watto friends, how are you doing? Fire Strike, nope, nothing's been happening. Nothing at all. Just regular morning. Just totally regular and normal. And Deus, thank you for the lurk, dear friend. 10 win, I absolutely am down to talk about Star Warsian stuff, and I did want to talk about, well, not just Battleborn, but also, was it Bloodgarden? Yeah, Earl, absolutely just a normal Thursday. It's totally normal. Like, so normal. Wow. Now, whether or not this is true or not, I don't know. But just as a quick aside, according to a press release from EA, Star Wars Jedi The Fallen Order, or just Jedi Fallen Order, is one of the best-selling digital launches that they've had with a Star Wars game. And that is very curious. Oh, okay, breathe and breathe. Alright, I'm back. So joining back into chat, Strags saying they got so much hail last night, it looked like it snowed on the roof and a dash of thunder. That's so weird, because I mean, we got a lot of, like, cold, but nothing, like, bombastic. Prolo says, is this a remix of the Sonic 06 film? Yes, it is. Yeah, 10 win favor. It's amazing how right EA were about people not wanting single-player experiences. They were the only ones saying that, but that is a whole nother story. Obsidipan, I can't answer that. I can't answer that. Yeah, Martin's with a Star Wars game. Does it have loot boxes that sell good? Oh, what? Oh, you absolutely can. Now, this is just the YouTube cut of it, but this is by our good friends over at Game Chops. DJ Cutman! And contains a bunch of artists that I both know and support, and they're all dope. Sagan saying on the Steam controller, shipping is $8. It's $13 today. Steam controller.
Sensors online.
Hey, stand what, old friend?
4 months. Raise anchors. Unfurl the sails. What ho?
What ho, indeed! How are you doing? How are you doing, friend? Very quickly, Earl, I'm very, very happy to hear that. We are only 2 weeks out from MechWarrior 5, friends. So we are going to be playing that a buttload on stream, just as an FYI. We're going to be making our own mech sonars, driving around, doing some calls. So, yo. Oh yeah, Catros, in before another MechWarrior 5 delay. Yeah, but Catros, at this point, I'm emotionally invested. But, Earl, it's good to hear that you've gotten hands-on with, and it sounds like it's chunky fun. Jaraland wants a black and yellow mech. Pissed off construction equipment for life. I don't know what it was, but from Ghost and Cell standalone complex, the touch coma that got reworked for like construction with the black and red, the black and yellow color scheme. Yo. Obsidipan, sincerely thank you. Like, that, sincerely thank you. Alright, it makes it... Nod and bow. Nod and bow. Like, I don't have the words to thank everyone proper, so I'm gonna keep giving it my all, and hopefully be worth all the time and cash you all put into this. So, sincerely thank you. Okay, okay. I'm getting my breathing back. Okay. Alright. So. Oh, the Dismook, Obsidipan dropped a very, very large donation. And I am... Yeah. I am... trying not to think about it too hard. Trying not to think about it too hard. It was the most dramatic of dramatic ducks. Okay, okay.
That was so sweet. But here is something for River.
Obsidipan, you heckin' legend, thank you! And agreed. I will make sure River gets something. River! River, come here! Because you do need to see her little scarf that she got. River, come here! River, come on! Come here. Come here, you! I know, you're probably somewhere warm. Everyone wants to come say hi. You can go back to it after, I promise. Yeah, stop up. Come here. Look at this little face. She's got a little scarf now. She's got a little scarf. She's getting cold. Yeah. Good big girl. Yep. There's little River. She's got a little scarf. It looks wonderful on you. This one gets more River? No, that gets less River. Alright. very generous. To the pan, you said that you'll get something nice, so we will do another dog store run. Eat some treats. And this time, for the treats, I'm going to be dumping into the whole bag.
That is so cute. I love it.
Obsidipound! Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the last bag of treats that that you all got for her, she got into. She did them in one sitting, which is probably not the healthiest of maneuvers, but it certainly helped. Steel Fox, I ask myself that daily, to the point where I've asked friends to help me dress better. And I guess for Fire Strager. Oh no, Fire Strager. Okay, Strags, I'm not reading that out. Congratulations on producing genuine Candaran!
Also some more towards the next tattoo whenever applicable.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. And yeah. I'm definitely gonna do a Blackout Club tattoo and the Club tattoo. Those are the next two on the docket of things that matter to us. to Steve Shots. This is River. Yeah. Stray's like, just some tasty food stuff. Not why you're reacting so. Like, you and Camille are basically like I've been conditioned by you and Camille. Who's and to Amalone, I'm not sure who that is. I lost my train of thought wholeheartedly. Congratulations. You'll have done a great job in breaking me. No, that's... What is going on here? Do apologise for a second. Okay, and breathe, and breathe. Oh. Oh, yes. You know what, Amalone? That's the first time anyone has said I ever look like that bloke. I usually get, who's that Simon Pegg looking Mother Hubbard? Okay, so breathe. So, very quickly, just before, who knows? So, Strags, Lucifer bought me my shoes. So I have a pair of formal leather, if you can imagine like high-top formal wear. Lucifer got me my shoes for the Child's Play charity dinner, so I'm set for that. I just need to sort out a, the suit, but I need to get myself resized. So that'll be a thing. Stooge and Strager are taking me to the Child's Play charity dinner next month, and I am looking forward to it wholeheartedly. It's one of the things I've wanted to go to for a long time, and it's one of the few like black tie nerd events that I know about, so it's going to be feckin' cool. Okay, Steel Fox is going to go bounce to work on their game. Well, I'm glad you... it's always lovely to see you, friend, alright? And thank you so much for the donation, because, yeah, let me know when there's stuff I can help with, and we'll go from there, yo. Favorite Child's Play? Is someone in Chucky? Actually, pretty sure he's on the board of directors. Surprisingly kind when it comes to children. Well, Tomari, I promise that you will get to see photos, and I guess to Steve's and Amaloon, Amalounge. Just a very quick hello and welcome. My name's Will. I used to work in the games industry. Now I stream full time. This lovely bunch of Mother Hubbards keep me alive. We're going to be talking about how one can, from a business standpoint, how one can sunset an online game and still make money, so that we can encourage more developers to be like, all right, our game is done, but here's what we should do to allow it to keep going, and maybe some ways to make cash in the process. Faber says, I still need to see pics of Will at the shark, with the shark at the aquarium. I know. Actually, I've got a little whiteboard now for reminders. So I can write that on here. because you're right, you did donate towards that favor, and I said I would. Aquarium when? Amon says, alright, I'm going to hop back to Surge 2. Happy waffling and wild out slinging, yo. And to you. Also, is the Surge 2 part of the sale currently? Because I really enjoyed that. It is currently 40% off. I wholeheartedly recommend that game. While I had a lot of fun with Code Vein, I haven't felt the same need to go back to it yet, but it's just the viscera of the Surge 2 is feckin' great. Alright, now, before we get into the game, before we get into games industry banter, I just want to say one last round of massive, massive thank yous. Like, I love doing this. I wholeheartedly love doing this. I love sorting out stuff behind the scenes. I love streaming with you lot, chatting with you lot. I know how lucky I am to have you as a group. And I do not take that for granted. Alright? So, yeah, that's just what I wanted to add to. Alright? And Tenwin, I'm saying this with love, but one title wouldn't exist without the other. They're not comparable because one is an evolution of the concepts and ideas with a different setting, whereas the other essentially broke new ground. You know, you can argue that... I'm trying to think of a hyperbole example. You can argue that Escape from Tarkov is better than Doom, but one wouldn't exist without the other. So it's kind of a... yeah. Well, so Prolo, to answer your question, unless it's a comment on the Sonic soundtrack we got jamming in the background, Will feeling the sun causes me to burst into flames. So there we go. Stepagen, what, oh friends? Torch is like, oh yeah, we play games here. I forgot about that. I mean, it's been known to happen. Oh, tell me I left... where did I put my pad? So yeah, Stepagen, what, oh friends? It is because of my potentially vampiric ways. I was like, what? Games get played here? Lies! Lies and slander! Yeah. Also, actually, this is a really good time to remind everybody. So, there are a bunch of games that we play here on the Longship on the regular. These are Sniper Elite 3, Miscreated. What's another one we go back to regularly? I mean, I guess MechWarrior Online we haven't been back to in a while, but... Jammer says, sorry, sort of right on the first draft of Thick. Good to know. I was like, the club? Does that count as a regular game? I think it does. Friends, I play the club in my downtime. Now, ones that I would recommend to you wholeheartedly. The Hex. The Void Rains Upon Her Heart. Noita. Lost in Vivo. What are other, like... Okay, we're definitely going to do the Longship Awards later. I mean, Hollow Knight, yeah. It's... As joking as that is to say, there are a lot of people that have either been put off by it or haven't considered it. The Final Station? God, absolutely. Rain World. Feckin' Rain World, Kestrel. How did I forget that? One Shot. Thank you, Scorponi. Like... I love Natural Selection 2. I don't think I could recommend it because it's still very reliant on like dedicated hosting and things like that. Oh, the Blackout Club. Blackout Club is 30% off. Tomari, you're entirely welcome. I felt very charged this morning just coming in to hang out with all of you lot. So I was like, I need some chipper beats. Oh, Monster Hunter, absolutely. That is one we come back to a lot. So yeah. The games we play as a group. Miscreated, Sniper 3, Monster Hunter. I mean, Blackout Club sometimes. It's mostly as a little teeny tiny group. 10 Win After Party is only currently available on the Epic Store, and I don't think they're going to do an autumn sale. I think they're going to wait and do like either a Christmas or a New Year. Just checking to make sure Yeah, don't feel bad, Horace. Play some drums. You just evaporated a human being. Now, did I tell you we only got halfway through Horace? That bit that we were at, that's the halfway point of that game. No. Their sales on Epic. They've had their time. I'll drum you, you bad words! Dealing with grief here. Sorry, that was a reference to the surreal and brilliant and very English platformer Horace, which was kind of like, I don't know, like slow burn Celeste. It'll do me a damage. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, so the Epic Store's gonna do a Black Friday sale, which will be Red Dead Redemption, Outer Worlds, Borderlands 3, Metro Exodus, and Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Those are the big savers. So if you want to get some of the big bombastic ones on the cheap, you can. You can. Oh. River, what are you doing? Let's get into some games. Well, yeah, poor River gets me banned from Twitch. Thelmsby says, oh, they're just going to lock people out of their accounts for utilising the sale again. Oh, do you mean... yeah. This is a little too Sum 41 for my tastes, dear friends. Okay. So, without further ado, let's get into the Outer Wilds. Not the Outer Worlds. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Rhymes with moose. What, old friend? Yeah, counter and hyper potions is great, but it gives me some massive flashbacks from like old Sum 41 days, you know what I'm saying? Scoponi, how blind am I on this one? Pretty blind. This dropped at that very busy period during the year, so I haven't been able... Okay, no, we're just gonna... I need to go get my gamepad. Okay. Well, and Scorponi, I mean, let me get into the intro and stuff before we kind of start talking about it wholeheartedly. But I'd love to hear people's thoughts and feels on this game. Ah, why did I choose a game with feels in it? Oh, this is gonna make me feel things, isn't it? Cool. This is gonna make me feel things. Oh, good. If Obsidipan makes a wordplay, is it an Obsidipon? It is. Okay, Dorcas, maybe you're right. Oh, Just Diver says, I would not recommend Breakpoint in its current state. That is understandable. I've heard stability-wise it got rushed forward pretty hard. I mean, Jaralan, how do you know I'm not playing Pokemon at the same time? Oh, I'm just reading these little things on my... Will, is that the Pokemon Center noise? No. No. Maybe. Alright, just bear with me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go get my pad. And then let's kick this off, yo. How you doing, big girl? How you doing? You wanna be in the kitchen? Find my other pad. Sorry about this. Oh. Yeah, Scorponi, that would be lovely. Scorponi's saying that there's a really good video essay on this. What I can tell you is I know the core basics. That sci-fi elements with a kind of a Groundhog Day mechanic, allowing us to kind of explore and re-explore the universe. And I think that's real cool. But I've not had a chance to read up too much more on it. Not because I'm not interested, but just because this year has been busy. And it's like one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to doing like essentially like a Longship Awards. What I want to do, friends, at some point after Christmas but before New Year's, I want to sit all of us down and just go, right, what games do we need to celebrate that came out this year? Now, I'm going to come up with a few fun topics, which I'll tell you all about ahead of time. So, like, we're not going to do best game of the year, but we will do, like, one game that gets the Longship seal of approval. The longshippiest Longship game to have Longshipped all year. But I also want to do things like, you know, I want to support, you know, I want to support games for the right reasons. Like, so, one of the examples I've been using is, you know, the difference between Lost in Vivo and Apex Legends. Lost in Vivo was a game we played this year that was an exceptional experience. A wonderful masterclass in the different variations of horror in video games. And not only understanding how those different generational leaps in horror work, but how to blend them together to create a brilliant and unsettling experience, which ended up being one of my most memorable streams of the year. But I also want to celebrate Apex Legends, because it was the game that no one wanted, not even EA, and it did brilliantly. Like, Apex Legends should have been DOA, and it's done so well, and I want to celebrate that because a lot of people put a lot of hard work into making it what it is. I'm not saying it's a great artistic masterpiece, but like, when even your publisher wants you dead and you launch a banger like that, like I want to celebrate that. Sikandaran says, do we do release this year or risen to fame this year? Well, this is going to be our first annual Longship Awards, right? So, we get to choose? You know what I mean? I'll probably put focus on games that have come into the public sphere, or come into our consciousness this year. So, like, Lost in Vivo actually released in 2018, but I want to give it an award. You know what I mean? I want to send, like, high-res PDFs to these companies just being like, hey, Longship voted you this. Just wanted to let you know. See if we get on anyone's, like, award reel. Termere, I need you to leave and then come back. Termere says, so I was asked what I wanted to do after Christmas this year, but I wouldn't know. I don't have 20/20 vision. Go into space. Get in the spaceship. We're going on a new expedition. So yeah, that's something I want to do, and I haven't set a date for it yet. But I think like a Saturday after Christmas or something. And it'll be a good excuse to not argue, but just to passionately put forward the things that we love about games. The one time I've gotten to be like a proper games industry judge was great, because it was like everyone arguing for the games they loved, but not in a way that was detracting from each other. It wasn't a fight, it was a celebration, and I've always wanted to kind of get back to that. Tamara says the 28th, the 12th is a Saturday. Cool. Done. Let's do that. 28th of December, Longship Awards. Catcher says, please don't bring broken beer glasses to the annual award discussion. Why is everyone getting plastic cups? What's that all about? I forgot to tweet. Why am I an idiot? Alright, well, let's just wake up. Well, that ship is hot broken. Oh, hello. Help me. Hey, here's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day. Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? All systems go, I'm ready if you are. Sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time. And then maybe a few times after that. But hey! No reason to dwell on the past, right? You need to get the launch codes from the Hornfelds at the observatory before we can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Cool. Okay. Vanderbeest says, why does no one drink from the skulls of their enemies any longer? Because skulls have holes in! Vanderbeest, the amount of wine you waste. And yes, that is a joke that I stole from Uglaf. Alright. So bear with me just a second, dear friends. Hang on, I want the... So options... text and audio... Text speed normal, conversations... Okay... Oh, darn it. It doesn't have the pause while out. So, bear with me just a second, friends, as I do need to yeet a tweet. Also, if Caffeine's still chilling, nilling in chat, I feckin' saw it. I feckin' saw your memosphere post. Right. So what are we doing today? So today, we are gonna talk about Well, today we are going to talk about sunsetting video games. Is there an Outer Wilds Twitter? I hope there is. There is not. If you... Come join us if you fancy it. Come join us if you fancy the banter. Sorry about this, dear friends. I do apologise. For those of you with your Longship bingo cards... Oh, feck it. I'm just going to use the space sphere. Because we're in space. Okay. Yeetening. Yeet not, lest ye be yoked. Shakespeare said that. Alright. So that is our exit point. Alright, let's go for a little... I can roast a marshmallow? This is dope! Aww. This game's gonna make me feel things. Yeah! Nailed it! Yeah. Second time. Kessel's like, ah, all the people around this campfire are not gonna make it. Okay, Night Valen, you set one marshmallow on fire, and then another, and suddenly you're that person. Oh, dawn's coming though. We should go. Yo, check it out! Alright, once more with feeling. Flawless landing, right? Feck! Feckin' wee! Daughters are like, I do not have high hopes for this space program. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You know what? I don't think I need any practice. So who's this says, wow! That was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Totally fine. Catch says, Will hails from the planet Kerbal, apparently. Very Scale says, Will, I shall be lurking a little because Stardew Valley had the new patch drop. And even though I have too many games and not enough time to do play again, do not apologise. Like, Stardew Valley has done so much good in both the world and in gaming. You have nothing to apologise for. As Scoponi says, the first rule of space travel, elegance in flight, 100% optional. Yeah, I'll be fine. Actually, let me just have another quick little... See? Everything's fine. Fucking wee! It's not fine, is it? It's not fine. Alright, let's go get those codes. Right, Sid says, oh dang! Oh, sorry, oh dang. The social tab now keeps track of villagers' likes and dislikes. Oh, thank fuck. I never have to keep a wiki open to remember who likes what. I think that's probably the only reason I dated Abby in Stardew, is because she has purple hair and likes purple things. It was real easy to remember. Heyo, hatchling! I hear you're leaving to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosson over a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. The other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious swamp wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Harthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial by error. By which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Well, there we go. Alright, so launch towers up that way. Do a little once round. This game's gonna make me feel stuff, isn't it? Rottle. Hey up, Rottle. Use a satellite camera. Okay, this projector is linked to our Sky Shuttle satellite, which is currently orbiting Timberhurst. 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of the village. Very challenging. Pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Fieldspar! That's all that remains of our inaugural spaceflight program. Oh, good. This is a very small planet. Kadaran says my bingo badge has... Nearly got me to read that out. Well, Joda, good luck with sleep, friend. And, yeah, if you need to vent about stuff and things, you know you got us, alright? Little tiny lander. Little tiny spacesuit. This is a time to mention that I was never very good at the game Lunar Lander. But Marl! It's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. I haven't met you all yet, but I probably will, and then reveal things later on. The platform the ship's launched from is getting old. About time we built a new, less flammable one. The launch pad is flammable? Didn't realise that. Don't worry, it's held up by all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. Tomare says, what's an Anjanath? It's a look at this Anjanath! With his tiny hands that make me laugh. Oh, Janice. Hello there, Space Cadet. Hey, leaving the credit today. If you meet any other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments. I will indeed. Just saying hi before I bounce. Take care of yourself up in space. I want to explore. What's up, dorks? Observatory. Wait, I don't need to get a launch command, didn't I? Woo. That's a lot of water! And, Joda, I fully understand. But, if you need me, you got me. Reflective! What, old friend? Playing the Outer Wild. Playing the Outer Wilds today. Wow, tripping over my own words. Danger, inside the fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and possibly cold substance that is visible to the naked eye. The good news, you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Ghosts! Now, friends, what have we said about this? When you're in the club, you see a ghost, what do? I'm totally going into the zero-G cave. So Reflective, how are you doing, friend? I will admit, after having watched your good self doing some dirty snipes on Tarkov, I had a little bit of a return to self. Flashlight. So this is where we can get some zero-G training in. Oh, suit up. Not quite zero-G. Hey, yo, joke. Nice for you to drop down. Guess where I'm going today? It's space. Reflective says, well, I hope it didn't tempt you back into Tarkov country. I had a couple of runs. It was fun. I had one of the most successful scab runs of all time. So I was feeling quite smug about myself. Though I pretty much just hang out in Shoreline, because I know where I am. You want to run space, that's your business. Don't make me, you know, think about it. Bad enough, I've got this weird cave down here. Oh god. What is all this? Ow. Oh, this is very difficult. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's real cool. So, mechanically what you can do, left trigger locks you on. You can hold A to match the velocity of what you're at. So you can fly on up, you don't have to kind of faff around so much. Cataran says, recently I bought really hot noodles. Like, makes habanero seem like bell peppers hot. Yesterday I ate some and nearly died internally. Yet somehow I want more. Why am I like this? I don't know, but there is nothing wrong with being a spice fiend. Let's just see if we can find the next bit. Here it's sparking. Yeah, I need to put... Jarland says, and I'm back. Thanks to the crash browser. Whoa. I mean... inside? Of course he is. Training simulation complete. I am very good at space. Aha! So it's just this little cabin that has like a weird gravity... I don't want to say gravity well, but like a gravity well. Turn the seat. That's kind of cool. As Mal says, the spice must flow, and he who controls the spice controls the universe. I am an absolute spice coward. I'm not against spice, but I have no trained tolerance for it lamentably. So yeah, Kandaran, you make that wrong. And Proto says, whoa, make sure the pointing bit is pointing away from the ground, and the bit with the fire is pointing towards the ground. If the pointy bit starts pointing towards the ground, you are having a bad problem and will not go to space today. Right, nicely done. Of course, if you want something a little more stressful, you're hurtling through space, remember your training. And try not to hit anything big. can see you're itching to get the launch codes from the observatory. Alright, I'm not going to get myself killed. I'm probably not going to get myself killed. Oh, that's definitely the observatory. I still keep hoping we're going to get a really good game based on Dune. You know what I mean? Like, the RTS was a good RTS and did a lot to jumpstart that whole genre. But I don't know. Now I'm meeting all the little peoples. Outer Wilds Ventures. Timberhurst's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Fieldspur was the first Hearthian to intentionally launch into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made it back, the first of what will be many landings to our moon, the Attle Rock. Aww. What's up, Hal? Hey, hey, it's my favourite little astronaut. Last day, huh, buddy? The translator tool's inaugural flight too. I'm excited. Making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomian text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put in a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it. Ready? Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm excited. Good. You've been waiting for this day since you were a hatchling. Can't wait to see you off. So what's the dirt? You see the new Nomi statue? New statue? You haven't heard it? Garbro brought it back from Giant's Deep. I was finished prepping it for display. It's right here. It's neat. Makes me wish we could see what real live Nomi look like. But I guess that's as close as we'll ever get. Okay. Carried away with launch. Oh, Nomi's got beards. This is cool. Though weirdly, I'm getting a Morrowind flashback. Ah, and this is cool little, like, cute science experiments. They just move of their own. So jumping back into chat, Reflective, you're entirely welcome, and yeah, it did inspire me to go back in, and I've been having some fun with Tarkov. I mean, friends, aside from sports games, and like, I love video games as a genre entirely, and like, I'm happy that we've reached a point whereby it is as viable to create a super, almost to the point of obtuse, hardcore shooter in the same space as a brand new... Ooh. What is this? Strange rock moving around this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The high level among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion that way, but Grabo claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Oh, that is eerie. Feckin' hell. Slender rock. Stars like our sun generate light and heat, fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the stars runs out of hydrogen. Let's not talk about the heat death right now. Hey, what's up, little guy? Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Sir, please don't tap the glass. That thing will destroy you. The anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears to be well suited to live in dark places with minimal atmosphere. I mean, it's an angry fight. Crystal was taken from Nomi Run's Brittle Hollow. Seemed to create low gravity distortion. Is what likely used travelers. Okay. Whoa! Parkour, parkour! Parkour, parkour! spaceship. Tiny bones. Tiny cradle. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomi also made art. This was decorated pottery discovered in Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomi depict strange animals, foreign celestial objects. Others can't be found in our solar system, which makes me wonder whether the Nomi originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. What's this one? Sorry. I guess what I was saying is it makes me real happy that we're in a time in gaming where a new Pokemon game can come out and sell gangbusters at the same time where super hardcore shooters and like arty visual novels about people's incredibly personal experiences. Like, I don't know if I take enough time to publicly appreciate how good we have it in games. And I know sometimes I can focus on the doom and the gloom, and sometimes, like everybody, it can feel like the thing that we love is constantly under siege, but stopping and taking a breath, gaming's wonderful. Like, I see you moving. I see you moving. Scoponi says, in a good space. What you did there, I saw it. Also, Beadora, honk! And Watto, friend. Welcome to the good space. And I'm saying, Dune, I'm going to say, it might tentatively adapt better to game than film. So much the books was the characters' inner thoughts and predictions driving things. Yeah. And we have the tools to do kind of like internal monologue better than film. Because we can put our character in the space of rather than the observer of. Back in there. Alright, so we are here. And there's the Owl Rock, which is their little Babu Moon. Brittle Hollow and Hollow's Lantern seems a little fiery. The Hourglass Twins, Ember Twin and Ash Twin, Giant's Deep, some broken ass spaceship, which I guess is the thing we want to try and find at some point, and Dark Bramble. Okay, let's get these codes and get our party underway. Jumping back into chat. Scoboni says, I guess it could work well as a Telltale style game. I wonder. I mean, one of the things that's been played and overplayed is the sandworms. And I feel like I feel that the ability to show how terrifying those things could be is something that games can do a darn sight better. I don't know if I'd want to do it like a first-person open exploration, because you wouldn't want to spend an eternity just in that Bethesda style of, you know, blank-faced conversations where a person's just dead-eyeing you for 10 minutes while you click on a whole bunch of dialogue options and they're just like blah blah blah. Yeah, Death Stranding with sandworms. That would be kind of cool. But if you walk without rhythm, you won't track the worm. Okay, now so adapting Dune into other things, I do agree with you, Favor, that it would be a great thing to get the HBO level treatment. Alright, it is, friends, I gotta put my hand up in a minute. It is bloody freezing today. I'm just gonna get my hoodie. It's cold. It's probably why River's not hanging out. I'm getting my cover as well. I don't want to go on break just yet, because you lot, I mean, feckin' hell, you all put up with me being a, oh yeah, I'm wearing my cheesy Street Fighter hoodie. Tomori says, I've never watched or played Dune. What is it? Well, the original is considered one of like the sci-fi's like big source books. It's a story of warring houses battling over the most important planet in the galaxy, Arrakis, because Arrakis makes spice. The spice is essentially a mad, crazy drug that allows you to fold space-time and is therefore the fuel for the entire universe for interstellar shipping and travel and all of that. It was... I've attempted to read the book several times and kind of ricocheted off it, but I'm dyslexic so it's a dice roll. I could probably try again now and get into it. Now, in gaming, it's most famous for being the precursor for Command and Conquer and games like that. In film, it is famous because originally a surrealist, I want to say Italian director whose name escapes me, was planned to do an adaptation of Dune that was going to be this huge, like, you know, surrealist epic, which ultimately fell through. And it would then be given to David Lynch, who would make a weird, neon-infused mess of a film, but like in a good way. Like Sting was in it. It's not a bad film. It's not brilliant, but it's still worth watching. Yeah, the Dune movies are both terrible and incredibly interesting. There's a wonderful documentary on what the first Dune film would have been, which is worth watching. But also, the Dune movie that didn't get made is the reason why H.R. Geiger went into cinema. Because this... does anyone... Oh, Jodorowsky. Thank you, Ironim. Thank you. I mean, I don't know if I could recommend people watch El Todo and the Holy Mountain, because it's weird. But he pushed the boundaries of what you could do with cinema when there were still boundaries left to push. Cataran said, so they finished the ramen, the super hot ramen, and it looks like blood, and it kind of hurts my eyes to be near the fumes. Good stuff. Good luck, Cataran. Good luck. Yeah. And Dune's kind of danced around in video games a bit. There have been a few adaptations. None of them have been super, super bombastic. Alright. First astronaut with a Nomi translator. Alright. I'm gonna wing it. But yeah, there's been a few game adaptations. There was the RTS is the most famous. There was a point and click and I think a third-person action game. To James is drunk. I say Watto and welcome. We are playing the Outer Wilds, and we're actually currently talking about video game adaptations of Dune. Come join us. Grab a cup of tea. It's winter and kind of chilly. All right, I'm ready to go to space. All right, that would be great. Launch codes. Tomari says, switch from my phone to my bed. Apologies if I pass out. Don't even. Tomari, if I'm the background noise that helps people get a decent night's sleep, I'm doing my job right. I've been rewatching Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. That's been my thing I watched to crash. Caffeine says, Emperor Battle for Dune is somehow still playable. Ah, yes, I remember you managed to get that sorted. So Jim Drunk that says, of Dune, yes. I suppose that I had Dune 2000 on PC back in the day, never got it to play properly, and the fourth one was just weird. Yeah. It's interesting how many... Oh, this is cool. It's like a little carved map of the universe. That's the where we were looking at the star chart. It's... It is weird. I mean, Dune as a piece of literature, by my understanding, isn't without problems. And we can love source material and we can love pieces of art while acknowledging their problematic elements. I know you're all used to this, but I always say this about Metal Gear Solid 5. It is okay to love that game and absolutely hold Kojima accountable for his bullshit. Baron Sheep, what, oh friend? Oh, Arden, that is absolutely fine. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, and I will try using it. We see parts of enemy skeleton with their skulls, told where they possessed elements. James Drunk says, remember you had to, the one you had to harvest spice to build armies to battle to play online. Yeah. Well, that's where most people, and this is by no means a diss, it's where most people know the Dune franchise from in video gaming, is that it comes from the RTS originally, which would be the precursor to Command and Conquer, and essentially would set up westwards to take over and then be consumed. Okay, so it's by the door. Where? Feckin' where? That was my adventure. What the heck? So James says, I read all of the books. Water is life. Peter knows writing is essential to deciphering a language, although the text is linear, and only often branch text off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Okay. Okay, hold to translate. We're nearly ready, and I've finished construction. Device says calibrating. Device won't take long. Okie dokie. That was what I was meant to do, yo. So, Baron Sheep, Watto friend. We were talking about you earlier. We actually came up with a fear for knowing that Baron Sheep is going to be messing with you at some point. This is the Outer Wilds, and by my understanding, this is a kind of like first-person space explore and survive, but with a Groundhog Day style mechanic. Yo! So hypothetically, Fiona, if I had forgotten to brush my hair today, despite several post-it notes to the effect, how would that fare my chances of survival? Just asking for a friend, you know? Yeah, and I think that statue just drank me like a Capra Sun, so guess I should go get in that ship. Also, you notice how short the days are on this planet. It's a tiny planet. Alright, so to get a good look at the Novi statue. The statue started glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Statue's doing weird. So its eyes opened, and you saw images from your own memories of glowing lights flying around. I mean, like a hallucination. Listen, no offense. Get launched, like, mentally speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. Thelmsby, no worry. Thelmsby, have excellent sleep, friend. Thank you for coming in, and you all reduced me to tears with record timing today, so okay, thank you. Compliment Cap. And she teleported in right behind him and pulled his hair right off his scalp. I would be in trouble. Theodora says Will seems to be an anime protagonist. If not, Food, Aaron, and Lizzie come to force him. No. Okay. Theodora, I'm one of those individuals I get distracted very easily. When it comes to, like, work stuff or hanging out with you lot or getting things done, I'm like a laser. And then I'm like, you know what? There was something I was meant to do today, and the tactically left post-it notes should have been a reminder. Dwight Bailey's like, I noticed you didn't get up to brush your hair. Yeah. Theodora, thank you. I mean, you lot seem to want to keep me around, so... I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue. Gabro said they're always going back to Giant's Deep. One of which I don't know. Hey! Dash, how are you doing, friend? Thank you for this. Dash, they went on a spree earlier. My God. And this whole, like, super happy, calm, acoustic music is not helping. Right, maybe they'll do more. On the other hand, Gabbo's, you know, Gabbo, so you're better off searching for more info on your own. I'm really jealous you're going to space. Alright, good luck, safe flying. Ooh. Oh, Dash, I'm sorry things are stressful over you. I am having a good day. Like, this game is lovely already. And I don't know if it's the arty-farty game fan in me, but I could honestly just happily spend a game just trundling around on this. Like, it's a gorgeously designed environment with lots of interesting little peeps. I'm not talking to the chat. They don't pay me enough to talk to children. Alright. Who wants to go to space? Tommy says, do they have Asda in the US? They do not. The closest equivalent is... I don't know. Fred Meyer's a step above Asda, in my opinion. QFC's... Reflective Gamer with, I'm sorry to kill the mood, but... New York Cannibal! Thank you, Reflective. And yeah, considering how much Obsidipan did today, like, oh. Jaron, yeah, we don't have Tesco or Iceland either. I mean, Iceland, take it or leave it. I heard him saying, if you ever want a challenge run, do Outer Wilds in one hand and Outer Worlds in the other. Feckin' hell. Tomer's like, not even Iceland. Where do mums go? They just go. Alright. Let's get this started. Oh, there is Walmart. Okay, no, like, Target? Well, part of Target. I don't want to alarm anybody, but my spaceship is built out of wood. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you kindly for reassembling the pint glass. Okay, welcome to Timber Hut. Well, we saw like a... So we are here on Timber Hut. We know we saw a thing explode in the sky near Giant's Deep. Oh, the Interloper's a big old comet. Alright. Dark bramble seems spooky and scary. That's the sun. So I'm not too keen on going to check out the Hourglass Twins because we're in a spaceship made out of wood. You'll better believe I'm wearing the suit. Alright, friend. Buckle up. Okay. Drive into the sun. Spacewood. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, so Dash, how was your weekend? I guess, friendos. So Dash, before you got in, we were talking a little bit about video game adaptations of Dune. And I was saying that I'd love to see a proper good adaptation. I actually think you could do an interesting, like, you know, human-level story just based on one of the bases on Arrakis. Because as they change hands, you know, the spice miners and people like that are pretty much like contractors. And anything outside the city, you've got the worms and the sand people and all of that. Like, you could do a really interesting game based just on one city and then heading out and just seeing and experiencing that world from the perspective of a person, I think would be real cool. Ah, yes, and it reminded me of one of my favorite little pieces of trivia, which is the original Alien 3 set. That film was originally going to be set on a priest's, like, a flying monastery made of wood, and they were, rather than being a prison colony, it was going to be like a bunch of priests. I'm sorry, I need to do some flying right now. Dodgers is saying I'm going to bail at this point, so don't play this, but don't scratch the ship. Watch out for space sharks. Space what? No, wait, you can't just roll that in and then Dodgers! Dodgers win! Reflective says, I'd love to see an HBO treatment of Battletech. Who's with me? Clan Invasion? Ah. I mean, it would have to be, like pre and then post. Although, I've read some novels that did some interesting stuff post-Clan Invasion. And, oh, feck, what was it called? Old No Zero was basically, like, cheesy anime Clan Invasion styley Battletech, where the good guys have the weak, dodgy stuff, and the bad guys have all the super powerful robots. Geez, probably safe to say they took that, didn't they? Alright, let's have a look at our cameras. Alright, that's our wooden hold. Alright, wish me luck, friends. Yeah, Star League Crisis War. I'd watch the shite out of that. Alright, I'll see you all in space. Back and wee! Wow, that's tiny. Yo! We're in space! Oh, that's the sun! So that's the interloper. Alright. Cool, so this is a signal scope. Hang on. Crap! So I may have just been sucked in by the gravity well of a sun. Someone forgot about gravity! Yup. Hellflame's like, wooden spaceships, am I right?
First time in space immediately eats himself into the sun.
I mean... Thank you for the bits. Yes, I did just space yeet. It could have been better. Could have been better. Alright. Wait, you're gonna go get the launch codes. I already got from observatory, remember? Huh, must be inhaling more fumes than I realised. This stuff is potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not gonna stop you. Good luck. Alright. I'm just gonna head straight up. Night Vela's like, if you think you had a spaceship made of wood, you'd avoid the sun. But no! Reflective says, more like space, Kobe! He didn't get much distance, but he hit that sun damn near in the center. Right. Alright, alright. Alright, so there's the sun. I'm gonna move away from that. It's a tiny galaxy. Dash is saying, so second visit to space. Which planet will he faceplant into? Place bets now! Apparently Dark Bramble. Wait, how far into deep space am I now? The hell is that? What the hell is that? The fuck is you? Huh. Oh, crud! Okay, here we go. So I realised I have a lot of things. Okay, and the map does not... Opening the map causes nothing. Sorry, I don't mean to go quiet there, friends. There's a knock here, and I don't know. Sigourney Robbins like, you read the manual, right? Define red. You know what? Prolo makes an excellent point. That does look like a horrific eldritch abomination. So, what's that place? Oh, Giant's Deep. There's a big-ass spaceship there. Hellflame says, this is ground control to Viking Blonde. I'm stepping through the door. And I'm floating in a most peculiar way. I bet no one's made that joke. I bet I'm the first person. I don't know, Dashko, that sounds like a lot of science mumbo-jumbo to me. Oh, fuck me! Woo! All right. This is cool. Also, I gotta say, the amount of time between... The amount of time between, like, starting this and getting back up into space is amazing. Katros, would I do anything super rash? Is that a landing pad? I wonder. Hey, do you know what's really unsettling? Creaking wood in space. I did it! I did it! We're not dead! Hell yeah, we're gonna buckle in. Strap in, buckle up. Let's adventure. Okay, this is cool. Dash is like, question, is anyone else surprised that Will remembered the suit? Ship's log updated. What was So this section of the ship seems to be isolated from the rest. Alright, so... Oi, oi, oi. Oh, well, this one seems to at least have some internal structure to it. And now I've got Space Odyssey stuck in my head. Alright, retrieve the scout. Hold RB. Oh! Wait. Alright, well it appears there's like some kind of command area. As heckin' dangerous as it is, we could head at my face. Oh, here we go. We could head around the ship to see what we get. Once we get back into the ship, we'll just I will return to chats and banters. So yeah, haven't actually gotten myself killed yet. Trees and gravity? I'm kicking ass in space! What is going on? Okay, I've really got to stop putting stuff... Yo! Oh, this is dope! Secretly Rob just says VR. I'm like, only if you want to see some high-speed chunder. This is fucking cool! Alright, because we've got... hang on, let me just flipsy daisies. As we've got oxygen in here, I feel like this is a fine place to kind of like... to stand and banter. This is fucking cool. So I think now I'm starting to see the hook of this game. This is basically giving us a tiny, tiny little universe. Sorry, a tiny little solar system to explore. But it doesn't matter if we get ourselves killed. It doesn't matter if my dumb ass is like... Alright. So that's launch module projection stone. That one's launch module. Not that one. What's up, trees? It's giving us all of like the trappings of like hard sci-fi games. But essentially removing a lot of the worry. Alright, so we did Giant's Deep. Let's take the launch module and see what that does for us. Huh, that's weird. Oh no, this is the other room. Cool. So this is, alright, so that's the stone that projects us into the other room. Alright, cool. I'm learning. I'm learning. Ooh. Yo! This is cool. So as you read one branching element of their language dialogue, it shows you more. This is fucking cool! Okay, so to recap, we found what appears to be a broken, cracked alien spacecraft. Inside said spacecraft, we found little tablets. If we place them in the center, it projects us to somewhere else in the universe. Here, if we put them on the readable tablets, it provides us with this language. And the language, as it says, it seems to be these source of spirals. These tiny, intricate little patterns. And reading one part of it brings out more. Now, they were using the orbital probe cannon. Construction yard crew determined a power setting that we are not currently under circumstances will go above. Mallow at best 50%. Cassiva is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Okay. Alright, so where did I put that other tablet? Let's see what the Giant's Deed tablet gets us. And what I love about this is it's giving us such an interesting and alien environment. And it's still challenging us to take into consideration the sun, oxygen, fuel, things like that. But if we fail, we just start the day again. And the amount of time between start and interacting with this universe, the amount of time it takes for us to be part of everything that's going on is minimal. I like that. So bad news. Yaren says there was a small problem with the proposed power source. Oh, Jaralan, we're just the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. Oh, here's me being incredibly rude. So all of you, how were your weekends, friends? I do want to go back to discussing how to sunset online video games because I have some thoughts and feels and I'd like to hear yours. But here's me being incredibly rude. I didn't ask anyone's weekend. Mine was spent. My friend bought me a pair of nice shoes for my birthday, which was much later, but they promised they were going to also, like, help me stop dressing like a bag of sentient PAX merch. So you have a problem. Yara says that with the orbital post cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Caspia. I wish it were, friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problems. The orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Yavin and Mallow that I should return to the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. Mallow and I will join you, Daz, to visit her brother. Okay. Dash says, don't worry, you're still 40% PAX merch by volume. Okay, so friends, you know what this means? There's another alien facility inside inside Giant's Deep, which we're currently above. So that's where we're going next. So jumping back in, INM says the file I was talking about is just an old soundbite. You're in some circles. Oh, the Anton.af for the transition there. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, it's going to be time for another cuppa very shortly. I'm sorry I don't know what you mean, but I'm always curious to hear. Lizzie senses doom coming my way. What are you talking about? Okay, so... So we are here. Holy crud. The interloper about to crash into stuff. Oh, I thought the interloper was going to crash into. Alright, so let's head on down to Giant's Deep. Alright. Oi, oi, oi! Oi, oi! more elegant way to handle a lot of this. Dash, I have a great many strengths. Gravity's not one of them. I will admit that I think one of the reasons why I took to giant robot games so hard is I've always liked the idea of pilot games. But I'm definitely a mech boots on the ground kind of person. Anyway. Back in my ship. Woo! Alright. Refuel my jetpack. Alright, friends. I'm going to try and get onto... We're going to try and get into the Giant's Way. Also, Hero! What, oh friend? Also, Chia, how you doing, yo? How you doing? Chia says this looks like this game will mess with my sense of orientation. Probably. I mean, it's done with that of mine. How did I not just die horribly there? Oh, this planet looks feckin' terrifying. I kind of want to pat my good little wood spaceship and just be like, you did good there. Oh, crud, we're going to need a name for our spaceship. I will be accepting recommendations. Our Baron Sheep says PSA, whiskey has now been acquired. Wonderful. I think I told you all, friends, but Baron's coming over for our... That did not work. So, Baron has acquired whiskey. Jared wants to go with the Mary Rose. Dash wants to go with Solar Yeet. Steelbox says, don't tell my parents, but I'm staying up past my bedtime to watch streams. How did that not work that time? Alright, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Tori wants to call the ship Thick but Run Fast. Alright, here we go. Oh. Oh. Alright, so this is the statue workshop. I don't have a way to open it up just yet. So let's keep going. We know... Aha! Oh, this is going to mess with me. We know for a fact, friends, that... There is much to discover. We need to get inside. Wait. Holy crud. And you all saw the facility in the background, right? You feckin' wait? Yeah, I should have stayed indoors. That storm wrecked me. Yeah, don't worry, death count 2. Electric Tougaloo. Alright, so what is that thing that gets fired out? Because the ship that we were just on... Alright. Okay, also, Common McCap. What, oh friend? How are you all doing? Back in my ship. I'ma do some stuff. Gonna put on my suit. My ship's made of wood. Probably shouldn't work as well as it does. Alright. Okay. So. Zoom view. So here was Giant's Deep, which we were just exploring. We managed to make it onto there. But I guess I got wrecked by the storms or something. I'm looking forward to trying to land on the Hourglass Twins. So on ship names, Beodora's saying we should name it Bumblebee. Didn't manage to find anything at Dark Bramble though. Here's you, you big bad word. Heck, that is. But yeah, at the beginning, there's something that seems to yeet out from the spaceship. Yo. What's that? Is that a sun probe? Oh, what's the... Oh, we in a bin bag. I forget the name of it. It's the... I want to say Dyson Sphere, but it's not. Rimmer's a good name for a ship. Woody's a little scary. That's Timberhearth. Where is the Giant? Alright, we're going back. I want to say a Dyson Sphere, but I might be going crazy. Which is a theoretical piece of kit that you put around a sun to harvest energy from it. Oh, wow. Those fucking storms. Secretly Robin says the soggy lobster. Shooting Sunlight is a good title. That's a good title. Star Booper. That's a good one, Hero. And Hero, how have you been doing, friend? Oh, Scaponi says for a Dyson Sphere, it usually surrounds the ship or most of it. Ooh, crud. We good, we good. We're not good, we're not good. I don't like it, I don't like it! Ah, this is the facility I wanted to get us to, so we're just going to ignore that last bit. Oh, we're good, we're good! Woo. Ship's a sturdy little one. Ugh! Ugh! It's like, where are the sharks? I don't know, and we're never ever going to find out. Open probe, construction, statue workshop, island. Okay, so this wanted us to have a look at the lunar ruins, but we're kind of going way off the beaten track here. Woo! Excuse me, where's the atmosphere? Where is the atmosphere? What in the hot nuggetry is going on? Alright, so this is the shipyard, right? The sun's born, so it's got yeeted into space. Apparently we came back down again. Okay, Ringo. Alright, finish building the final orbital probe cannon module. Ready to send it into orbit around giant assembly. Next step will be to send private up to the orbital cannon to a tracking system. All my friendship, gratitude, your tireless work. I've given up hope. Are you going? Gallantrous, honest. Oh. I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for me. Never half as good as Mallow and Abrams together. As you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. I mean, not as the old friend. As you know, my brother Avians, spouse, to launch the probe as much power as possible. The cannon could break under strain. That's what we see at the beginning! Also to Sunsborn and anyone that's come by new, Watto and welcome! My name is Will. I used to work in games, now I do this. We play a lot of different video games. Usually weird and different stuff. I've been wanting to tear into this game because it kind of suffered a little bit from being... oh god! Nope. From having a very similar name and at least initial visual art style to another title, and I feel that they had a bad time. Okay. Steel Fox, why is that your opening gambit? Oh, this is making me nervous, making me nervous. Okay. Cool. This is the bit we saw from space. 6 minutes and 34 seconds ago. Long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Oh. So we literally see it kick off at the beginning. Okay. Sunsborn says so many Outer World streamers use Outer Wild tags, yeah. And, I mean, once you get into it, they're drastically different. Oh, there's a problem with the power source of the orbital cannon. Oh, so we read this one up in space. We've been here. Sorry. I apologise for half starting that. But it is interesting that just because of the surface similarities, that there has been, I don't want to say product confusion, but a little bit of that. I really don't like this. I have no idea what's in that water. I'm not comfortable with this. I'm genuinely feckin' nervous right now. Game better not be going feckin' water. Those are projections. A fucking projector, Will. It's near science. It's not hard. I don't like this on so many levels. So Scaboni says, are we sure that's in water? I think Gibraltar is theorized to be liquid methane. The thing is, I read that as liquid meme, and I was like, I feel a little called out, but okay. That's a good point. If Disney buys Nintendo, the likeness will become part of the licensed Disney copyright. Sega did, friend, Sega. But yes, if Disney bought Sega, then I would be really canon. Alright, this is new. Following person and I were lifting probe components in orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the current. You should have seen it. Even though we thought it impossible for any kind of component to sink, even partially with the current, ours sank straight to the core. Try not to recreate the phenomenon myself. Using the cannon parts, but very curious how it happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. It's exciting. A sphere construction model of the giant's deep ear on the southern observatory reveals that the object might sink by the current. I am unable to grasp the answer to the projection. I find. Please don't take me to a land filled with sharks of horror. Put it under. Oh! Ruby, you made me jump! How are you doing? Okay, this appears to be like a tornado control. This is in brittle. Oh, no. I love you all. No. Oh. We're in space right now. Why is it in space? And Salem, I will do that in just a second, friend. I will admit I didn't. Fucking what? Not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay. Cool. Let's get the fuck off this planet. Nope, 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 nope. I really don't like this! So now we know what those little platforms are. They're... Oh shit, we just got thrown into space defense. And Will got in his ship and never came the fuck back ever again. Forgive my swears, dear friend. Forgive my swears. Buckle up. Do you need to look where you're launching? Nope. Peace! Get fucked, planet! Kind of pretty from out here. Fuck you, spaceship! Fuck you, planet full of hate! You know what? Look at this place. This place is made of magma and rock. There is no water. I'm gonna go live there forever. The end. Dr. Gray says the quantum moon. Wait, that was a quantum moon? What happens if we land on a quantum moon? Darn it. Wait. Going to Brittle Hollow. Because there's no water on that planet. best if you'll just don't ask. That is not a safe landing spot. Congratulations! I have stacked that landing. I don't know if I can get out. Someone's like, you know, you can do that. You know me, I like to full of surprises. Wait, that's not me moving. Feck me. Yeah, that wasn't me. That was a part of the planet just cracking in on itself. Not a smart idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, you know what? Maybe we're just not gonna land on Brittle Hollow today. It's fine. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, I don't know where this banjo music is coming from. Alright, there's some gravity problems here, but it's fine, it's fine. Gravity here is strong enough that my basic gravity is not helping me out. I'm not going on the ocean depths, you can't make me! Friends, we might be in trouble here. I'm gonna die in space to this haunting... Dr. Gray's like, yeah, I think you're stuck at the world's end. What's with the guy at Giant's Deep? Why are you all like this? Why isn't my magical crystal making this better? Alright, it's alright. It's giving me a chance to hang out, chat with you lot. Although Scaponi's saying the banjo is strange, but definitely reassuring. Ironim's like, got an AFK in a few, but meantime, Event Horizons, edgelords of the universe. So a bunch of you threw good spaceship names at me, but let's do a recap of some of the top ones. We have a spaceship made of wood. What are we calling this thing? I mean, the HMS Disastrous Decisions. See, here on the bird went with Captain's Log. Tomarine went with Professor Oak. Dr. Gray says, He is stuck in gravity. The banjo is one of the astronauts in the nearby camp. If you want to make it end quicker, you can break the oxygen tank on the ship and try and suffocate it out. Ah! Well. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Well, that's just going to throw us back into space. If there's a third option that doesn't involve me being shut wholeheartedly to my spacey death. Yo! Oh, you launched! That's great. Great job, you. Well, I guess that means I'm now here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow. You probably knew that. What a history, that's great. So what are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream. My own 4 eyes since I was a hatchling. The alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see the civilization like that? We found our banjo pal! Oh, sorry. And just very quickly, just gonna take Sadlin's advice and turn down a little bit of the nonsense. And let me know how the audio levels are, dear friends. Candoran with reasonably sized sun collider. Soothing sunlight. That is a good ship name. Only you probably heard the other say it right. I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anyone leaving out here. Explosion. Do you know how I got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. Like it's dumb luck that I landed somewhere. Little scout says halfway stable, halfway being sucked into what's below. I'm engaging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and it seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. Alright. Okay. So this guy will... So this guy will chat with us if we find out anything interesting about the city. So the question is, friends, yeet cannon or spacewalk? Scorpione's voting for a spacewalk. Dr. Grey, I have not been to any of the moons yet. And actually, so Dr. Grey, one of the things I was going to say is we can faff a boot with this a whole bit, but I do want to hear people's thoughts and feels, especially people's. All right, so that's 2 of the spacewalk. All right, that's enough for me. The fear of stacking it into oblivion is real. Gravity cannon. Ooh. Fast as dust. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I've made it this far, though guess that's the part to focus on, not how I'll eventually have to go back up that path. Wow, this place is something. It looks like the Hanging City is north from here, at least, as the gravity cannon. Definitely want to see that. What the shit?! What the shit? I do like how it recounts our little playthrough, the amount of time I spent faffing around. So 6 pairs of feet is asking, do I know? The fact that I don't have a concise answer to that question probably means I feckin' don't. But, okay, we know that's the probe. So that's the thing that they built. One of these days we should just spend, like, hanging around with these people, but we can do that later. Alright, Doug the Grey wants me to chat to the person at campfire. Alright, I'll give that a shot. So, my current theories. Alright, so it's a pilot ready to get off. What can I do? You're lucky. I'm in a time loop, but otherwise I'd be super dead.
Will was about to die, but he refused and reached out for his save file.
Hey, it's not... Save scumming's merely a means to an end, friends. This game's dope. Like, friends, I had a whole banter topic planned for today. I wanted to talk to you about, like, what multiplayer games should do when they sunset. Because there's a bunch of games, well, I see, there's 2 games that have been announced this week, which will be shutting their doors by the end of the year. And I'm like, I understand the business side, but yeah. As a player, it's so sad that these games will just cease to be. But yeah. You're lucky you don't have to be grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Your autopilot threw me directly in the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not likely to take you for a purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot, and you'll be fine. It's not how it works. So, let's have a view of our map. So, we started doing Brittle Earth. Friends, I have a theory. Because I remember on one of our previous runs, we were having a look at whatever this thing is. This is the theory of Will. That basically, the interloper ends up having its... path changed by Summit that yeets it into the sun and kills us all. How do I stop it in a day? Anyway, you all wanted me to go to Regular Moon. So let's go to Regular Moon. Oh! What the fuck is that? Okay. So, new plan. New plan. Ship's fucked. Let's poke this thing with a stick and see what happened. Nailed it! That was an explosion. Heyo, Ashling. I thought you were taking that tin can of yours to space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and I didn't like what I was seeing. In the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come here and have a look. Is that dark bramble seed? You think so? It's something I've never seen on Timber Earth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it was, I put down roots in a hurry. Don't like the look of this thing, hatchling. The fact that... that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have a look and see what's going on inside Seed, first though. Don't want to see if anyone's been hacking a potentially dangerous plant without better of not went inside. Tough, can help me send a scout launcher. Obviously opening too small for anything to fit inside. Cool. Hi-ho, scout away! Error. Duplicate signal. What the hell? Okay, so what I did is I shot my scout inside the seed. And it said error duplicate signal. Fag it. I mean, ain't got anywhere else to be. See you later, Gramps. Nope, that just killed me. That just straight did. Wait, hang on. That probe launched a different way. Something's changing in the loop. The sun's got a supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the utility has an exhibit on that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. Yeah, so, what we know now, that thing up there, that's an orbital cannon. Hey up, Chop. I'll try and land it in one of the geyser pools. Feckin' wee! Still working. To infinity and beyond. Planes of space, y'all. Okay. Sorry, there's a lot to take in right now. Let's try and go to normal moon. This time I mean it. Go to normal moon. And we'll go from there. So I can now understand why this game is been getting so much in rave reviews. So the thing is, I love sci-fi exploration. I've been finding that biting point between so fluffy it doesn't feel like you're really exploring, and so hardcore that you feel afraid to experiment and to explore is a real challenge. For me, Kerbal's usually more of a meme game than a will actually get stuff done game. And like No Man's Sky is a little bit too on the soft and squishy. Same with Astroneer. Astroneer is a great game. I'm not dissing on either of those. Oh, cool. There's a couple of colonies. You're right. It does make it easier to land. Thank you for the pro tip there. This makes it way easier to fly about. Cool. Yeah, Scorpione, it is the cutest little solar system. I'm wearing my spacesuit, don't worry. Think. Yeah. I'm only sometimes a complete Egypt. Well, 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 what do we have here? Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. I think near it's composed of samples. An impact site that matches the composition of the ice, the outskirts of the dark bramble. Alterok was hit by a piece of the planet. It used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up, maybe there are fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies. Nice. That is interesting. But yeah, so the things just off the bat that this game does genius is because of the time loop mechanics, you can go as hard as you want on the science, and it's not off-putting because if anything, when you feck up and your little character gets yeeted out into space, well, what are you going to do? You're going to just wake up again and reset. You can have squirrely controls. You can have, you know, some nice hard science stuff in there, and you're not in constant fear that your user is going to be put off. So you're not having this constant debate with yourself between, like, should I... Hang on, I'm lost. Between, should I simplify my space game for accessibility, or... Oh, wait, I've got a tiny map. That's cute. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I saw a plume of smoke around here somewhere. Oh, there's some trees. And a house. Lovely. Yo! Yo! Feckin' okay, whoever that was that picked up something from the Humble Store for 57 euros, you feckin' legend. Thank you. Hey, space friend. How you doing? Esker, lovely to meet you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. What is this place? Welcome to Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, Traveller used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Oh, good. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost, cut down the number of... Using the outpost, cut down the number of launches and landing takes place in the village. Also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth, keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. And have chats with sad cowboys later. We can just doze off here if we wanna. We can use this as a repair outpost. That's cool. Yeah, I feel bad for this guy. Like... Anyway. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. See you later, Space Cowboy. Ooh, nearly overshot that a whole bunch. Esker's syncopated log. Still not picking up Rebel's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I feel better when I can hear their music. Oh, okay. So this is getting us to use the audio. So equip the signal glass. There's the probe. Where's the thing that's going to kill us all? Where's that? Where's that cheeky little comet? I'm just genuinely terrified by the idea of being on a planet where the island I'm on could just get yeeted up into the sky at any point. So, bring it back around. So where's the interloper? The interloper's kind of between us and the sun right now. You know, at some point we have to try and work out how to check out that feckin'... What happens if we fire a scout into the sun? Okay, yo, there is a lot of stuff on our planet we have not explored. Like, what the heck is that? What the heck is that? Very quickly go the other way around the planet. Sorry, I lost my train of thought halfway through there. But I think you can all see where I was coming from, that what they've essentially done is... Oh, hello. Oh no, you just toast, okay. What they've essentially done is streamlined a lot of the... There it is. The bastard sphere. Sorry, that they've streamlined so much of the accessibility elements of this while leaving the, yeah, space travel's feckin' deadly, yo. Scout reports, now it's hot. Welcome back to the sun. It's still here. Feckin' wee! See, I'm fine. Although now we know that the center heart of the Darkseed is basically some bizarre, like, eldritch teleportation device. I'm a little with you all. Slightly creeped out. Creating a smaller universe with more for us to, like, explore and get involved in. It's kind of dope. Anyway, for this run, I think... Let's check out whatever the feckin' feck that is. We're fine! Everything's fine here. It's fine, it's fine. Pay no attention to any of the crunching sounds. Is that a crack? It's fine. Alva's like, and by fine, we mean totally and completely not fine. Alright, so maybe, air quotes on the maybe, I put a great big crack in the side of my spaceship, which I need to not die. But we're in a time loop, so what's to worry about? Okay. Reckon we. Oh, I overshot that a whole bunch. There better be something behind this. Yeah, there is. Rami Ismail rules apply. We've got a little point before we end up and dying another loop. How young is our race? How has there not been as much explorations? Mining site 2B. Okay. Also, referencing 2B, I was real happy watching Tuna play through Nier. I've realised now that, like, watching other people's experience of Nier Automata is pretty feckin' cool. Ah, the archaeologist in his nose. Unsettling. How am I not dead right now? You know what I mean? What is going on? Hero's like, I think I've had too much caffeine. I can taste emotions and hear shapes. So when you can smell colour, that's when you've really got to fear. So, I'm probably going to die inside the centre of my own planet. Alien knees! What is going on? Did I just get swung round? I did. Okay. I don't need knees. J-Post, what ho friend, how's it going? You got some very good compliments on the floppy disks earlier on. Really wrong about that. Okay, but I'm sure this is fine, friends. I'm sure this is nothing we need to worry about. I'm sure everything's fine. There's a mournful track to this, which makes me, I guess, worried. What's worse is you land on your keys. Why did I bring my house keys? Alright, I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't the ore for the remaining towers built on Ash Twin? Completed towers I've seen are quite large. Material from these towers has all been taken from Ash Twin. Hope they've planned for a... they're taking all of the entrances. I hope they planned for... they've planned accordingly. Oh, dear Lord. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Corlius. How else would he improve? Scroll. Just keep yeah, we found either super future or super ancient rhymes with moose, so that's a thing. Aha! Oh! So now we can learn about the Twin Ash project. Okay, so gratitude, Twin Ash, the ore should be the last we need. Exciting news, can offer my extra eyes for the final check. Would be grateful. More eyes the better. Cool. What do you do? Okay, you're just a light source. That's cool too. We want to go check out Twin Ash. That's a dumb question, because I'm gonna do it anyway. God, I really wish I hadn't. I think, Katros, that is the best question any of us could ask is, where? Okay, so the Twin Ash project. Whatever was going on in Twin Ash was essentially ore manufacturing? Yo! Okay, whomever it is, that you lot that is going through the Humble store, feckin' thank you all. Like, that stuff absolutely... I'm sorry. Some days I do worry that it sounds like I'm just repeating patter. You know what I mean? Like, thanks for picking that up from the Humble store. You're a big help. Honestly, I know a bunch of people that work at Humble Bundle. I know that they look after the games and projects that they pertain. They're real good about working with devs to do things that are beneficial to them rather than will just stiff them. Like, I genuinely support, like, the Humble crew. And the fact that you all buy video games via there keeps this upright. So, I hope it doesn't come across as contrite. I mean, you'll feckin' destroyed me in the first, like, half an hour. And that is... quick question. Does anyone know if... Fiona, are you watching right now? Is there a Fiona lurking? Do we have a Fiona lurk? Don't think we do. Yeah, Pun Spectre, everybody just went ham in the first, like, half hour. And... yeah. I know that must seem a little odd that you'll still unravel me even at this stage, but that is how I feel on it, and I don't think that's something that's gonna change, you know? Prod. Oh, I done goofed. Probably gonna... Is it underwater? And it does look like there's been a large proportion of mining work done down here. Punspec says it's almost Thanksgiving. Going ham? Should have been turkey. Oh, that sounds bad. It's alright, we're hiding in a planet, we should be fine. We were not fine. Hey, Ferris. What, oh friends? But yeah, J-Post, Pun Spectre, like, the crew went above and beyond this morning, and sorry, I must seem like a series of very, very odd broken moments. I tell you what I am going to do, friends, though. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea, because I just realised we're actually... Alright, okay. So there's the cannon, there's the probe, but this time it launched that way. Last time it launched the other way.
Incessant clicking.
J-Post, you feckin' ledge, thank you. J-Post gifted a sub to Peace Capone. That's fucking cool. Alright, let's see how long we can roast a marshmallow for. Just fizzles away. So friends, I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea, and because I need to, like, get my nonsense together. J-Post, that's exceptionally kind of you, and you've been ruling it as the most visible member of House Carl this month. So thank you. Like, in terms of the grand scheme of things, like, subs aren't the biggest support, but considering what we do here and who we are, we rock at 200 friendos, and that's like the most calm we've been since launch. Like, that's impressive. That's still, like, I tell peeps that, and they kind of give me the double take of like, wait, what? So, yo, there is going to be some interesting stuff coming along. I guess they've both been announced, so it's not anything super secret. But, so you see the little bit badges that peeps have. Coming in the future, those are going to have an emote with them. So I'm kind of thinking like... we definitely need the 4 houses. The 4 houses need their own emotes. And then after that, who knows? Vero says, oh, wait. What is the Friday stream? Ah, Beadora, we're gonna go get a proper Christmas tree for this place. So, me and Fiona and probably Baron and Lucifer and whoever else is flopping about, we're gonna go and cut down a Christmas tree for here. Beadora says, can Valkyrie be a cup of tea? Well, I am entirely okay with there being a T-mote. It's not tree murder, it's tree relocation. Or as I call it, tree location. Oh, Ferris, as I'm sure you've realised at this point, this game is exceptional. Let's... As much as I'm enjoying the fire scene, I want to go to one of the areas with like one of the proper views, you know what I mean? This game is gorgeous. So Geraldine, you are correct that yes, by getting a real tree, I am going to be spending the rest of the year picking like pine needles out of my feet. But it's one of those things that I personally really like about having a little Christmas. And it's been a long time since I've had a proper Christmas. And I don't mean like, I mean like having a tree, being in a place. Ket and Ket's family treated me like one of their own, and I am so thankful for all of that. It's... yeah. They treated me like fam last year, and it was real cool. This year, it's going to be me doing like a family Christmas, but with our little fam, and I'm looking forward to it. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've done a Christmas, so... Oh, okay. I will go get my cup of tea. I'll leave you with this gorgeous sunset. I'll be back in just a second with a fresh cuppa. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in a second. That's what happens. You'll leave me to my own devices. I'm just going to talk about things that... feelings. Stupid feelings. Do you want to talk about video games? Cool people do. Not only have I acquired tea, but you can all tell Fiona I have food. Like, look at this. Look at this. Will made a sandwich. So we're not gonna keel over. So yeah. Sorry. So where were we? One, this game is excellent. Whoever it was that was saying earlier that they were super happy that we were tearing into it, like, it's great. And it's so cleverly made. Like, we've talked a lot about, like, economy of development and stuff in the past, and this is possibly one of the best examples of that. Because it does so much in a very, very small sandbox and lets us as the viewer experience that. You know what I mean? Like, it makes us go to the tower to get the launch codes on our first run, but after that, training wheels are off. But each time things happen, it just resets. So you can just let the player experience and get stuck in. Sometimes sci-fi games have this problem about trying to tell us that we should have the biggest worlds and the most expansive universes, and forgetting that what is an expansive universe with nothing in it? Ferris says they love the vibe. It's reminding them of Rust. Yeah, the art style. I can see what you're saying, friend. We know the guy that lives on that moon. Oh, here comes explosion time. But Ferris, that is a massive compliment. Anyone hear a rumbling? So yeah, jumping back in. But Proto say Mark Brown has drawn parallels with this game in Majora's Mask. God, I'm so far behind on Mark Brown's content. I do need to give that a watch. And Pun Spectre, you're right. Like, coming at this from an astrophysics background, it can be very eye-twitchy. But there's something genuine about it. You know what I mean? Now, you all know that I really have enjoyed and really like Astroneer as a game. So when I say this, this isn't like, and then Will dunks on Astroneer for 20 minutes. But Astroneer, a lot of its science elements are almost a disambiguation, you know what I mean? This feels weirdly grounded, and it could be the art style, it could be the aesthetic. But like, even though this doesn't work, it feels like it could. Whereas in Astroneer, everything's kind of like magical and it pops up and it's, you know, the 3D printers and you're like, oh. Ferris says, do we call it science fantasy then? I'm not sure if I know the correct narrative term. Hey, spooky anonymous ghost, I see you. Because there's a term for, in fiction, there's a term for like science as magic. Scaponi says, it feels like a physics simulation, but just not our physics. I think that's a good way of thinking about it. Tomerade says it's called sci-fi. But you all know what I mean by that, right? I think it's also one of the reasons why I prescribe The Expanse to people so much. I love that series. And that takes hard sci-fi, but grounds it at a person level. Fun Spectre, that stuff. Star Wars is a very, very good example. Like, it's a fantasy story set in space. And the times when it has science, the science is so far removed from our own as if to be akin to magic, you know what I mean? And then there's the actual magic. Yeah, and that's why midichlorians were a terrible idea. I'm just so happy they basically retconned them. Like, thank you. Thank you, new Star Wars trilogy. And Ferris, I guess what I'm trying to hit upon is not... Oh, Ice Grid says, just got... You just got what hoed in Final Fantasy XIV? Was it Kyle? Was it one of ours? Okay, Isaac Grid, I'll have a look. It'd be adorable if the longships managed to influence Final Fantasy XIV somehow. But, jumping back a couple of points, the Star Wars comparison I think is real good. Because Star Wars has an authenticity about it, which is very powerful. Our sun's looking awfully pink and weird. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, nice and red. A large lad. What an absolute unit. Yeah, sorry, I keep interrupting myself more than anything else. What makes the Star Wars element so well is that it's a world that feels lived in. The science is utter nonsense. There's no hard science behind it at all. But it feels like it works. There's an authenticity there that I think is something worth maybe not exploring. I don't have anything interesting to add to the Star Wars discussion that better people haven't said, other than for as much as I am enjoying The Mandalorian and love the whole universe, if you give me the option to be a Jedi, I'm gonna be a Jedi. Well, I'm gonna be a bloke with a lightsaber. Go!
I heard there was a broken will earlier today, right?
There was, the man. There was. Everyone was crazy generous earlier. And, it was off the chain. So the man, thank you kindly. And you managed to ninja the Jarl of the Day. Which, I'll be honest, the Jarldom has changed hands a lot in the last afternoon. So, also, hey! It's kind of weird we haven't blown up yet. I'm going to fly into the sun. So yeah. It's something that this does so well. Like, there's no reason why a spaceship made of wood should work, but it does. And it feels like it does. My spaceship's made of wood! I honestly thought you were going to beat me with it. I'm sorry, I forgot.
You're not two, not three. 3 post-its! And reminders! You're such a turd!
Get beaten with a hairbrush. She beats me!
Such a turd!
She beats me! Getting beaten here.
The brush off.
You're brilliant. Jumping back in, so history question. What happened to Sega post-exiting console dev as a company? And they still published quite a lot, but mistakenly thought they got absorbed by Nintendo. No, they did some crossover content, like Sonic and Mario at the Olympics, Sonic and Mario... I don't know. Sonic and Mario make friends with a bunch of stuff. I forget. Huh. Boy, that sun sure is getting big. I wonder if it's the probe that starts it, not the... By this point, friends, we should have been exploded. Right? Oh, there we go.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time
Yes.
like tears in rain.
I just made a sandwich.
Time to die.
I didn't know if I needed to beat you for that too.
It's never stopped you.
I know.
Son's dead. Though it does seem like against my personal beliefs to play a game where we have to stop ourselves from getting wet. So, Compliment Cap, thank you for the 200 bits, and that was cracking. I do want an excuse to rewatch. Wow. I wasted my life looking at the sunset. I do want an excuse to rewatch Blade Runner Director's Cut. Yeah, son's dead. So, going back to Ironim's question, post the death of the Dreamcast, Sega went into publishing first third-party development and a lot of licensed titles. So for a long time, Sega held a large number of licenses from big companies. So they had all the Marvel licenses. And for a time as well, they also had all of the Fox license stuff as well. So one of the reasons why the Creative Assembly got to make Alien Isolation was because... Oh, offended. Let's just... Alright, I'm going to try not to kill us. The reason why projects like Alien Isolation happened and stuff like that was because Sega had the license from Fox.
Who wants to sing?
Who was that? Hey! Thank you, Fiona. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm a doofus. Oh! 5-point landing! Frickin' wee! Welcome to Mars! Sorry. This is gonna be one of those days where I tell, like, about 3% of 5 stories. Unidentified signal nearby. Escape Pod 2, Distress Beacon. Okay. Whoa there. There's a lot to unpack on this planet. Status report, all systems, initial readings. Our escape pod, passengers are afraid, but physically everyone survived the crash. It's relief. Signals. Okay. I'm going to pause it for just a moment, because I realised I wasn't chatting with your good selves. So, as Jaralan says, any landing you walk away from is a good landing. Very true. Some strangeness going on in the other room. Nom Nom says, I'm stuck in a Skinner box and everything's balls. What-ho? What-ho, friends? How goes it, Nom Nom Fighter? So, multi-thread will. Firstly, items question. Sega moved into publishing. They had middling success in the console market and had very, very high success in the PC market, which actually led to them kind of doubling down on PC and PC strategy. Sonic still is one of their big earners, but mostly through licensing. So here's a crazy thing. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom made a massive profit, by my understanding, and it made that from like external licensing, the cartoon show, toys, all of that. The game itself, I can only say that it received very, very, very scathing reviews and opinions. But unlike a lot of other publishers that had similar pain points during the 360 PS3 era, Sega basically just doubled down on what was working and looked after the IPs that were getting it done. Alright, scan complete. External temperature prohibitively high. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on the planet's surface. Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Wait. Vessel injured? That's interesting. So this is going to be one of the alien ships. Heat from the sun's surface is more bearable below. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, we broke into scans which show a cave system. Danger, be cautious everyone, be aware. Alright. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of the passage rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait till a less urgent time. Oh, check it out. It's a buggy cactus. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. You can't tell me that. Oh, it's a rock formation. That is kind of cool, though. It's a gigantic anglerfish skeleton. But yeah, so what's interesting is, like, Sega managed to articulate where a bunch of other companies didn't. Like, THQ Original, like, died in its feet, and they had a much, much stronger lineup. Moving into the, like, 360 console space. They didn't have stronger IPs, just, you know, they had sports, they had all of the Games Workshop back catalogue. Okay, so you found an enormous cavern at the end of the passage. Appears to be promising. We believe we could construct a long-term shelter.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, you fucking ledge! Oh, Ferris says the provided Discord link has expired. Where? That's meant to be a forever link. I am so sorry. Hang on. That is something that matters to me. I will change that right this moment. I do apologise. I do apologise. Now, which one specifically was it? Is it the one from below, or is it this one? And J Post, thank you for being excellent, yo. Hero with Forever Link. I wanna be Forever Link. Now, was it the one that you clicked below? Because we will check that right this very second. And it is no worry. I am always happy to make sure this stuff is doing what it's meant to be doing. Then Ferris and Tomry, no worries, no worries. Just making sure the fucking... Okay, it must have just been doing a bad. Thank you. Alright, let's go back into space. Fiona, pop me an audio. I'm gonna have an audio. It's going to be good. No. Ferris, I'd much rather check these things, you know? Alright, so it looks like they went further on down to start building a proper structure. But we should see what's on the other side here. Oh, my brain. I've noted this passage leads to a breathable air. Refuel your supply tank here. Lovely. So this isn't what I thought we were going to find on this planet. There's like a little group of trees. Wait, it said, and return quickly. Yeah, like the fact that in this world, the plants seem to be able to grow just about everywhere. Oh, and Einem, I do apologise, and I love talking about this stuff, because Einem was saying, speaking of, was Space Marine published under THQ, or did Sega see that to market? Well, I think that's a weird one. I think it was THQ made by Relic before they were acquired by Sega. But these kind of conversations, I love talking about this. Like, I knew people over at Relic. Alright, the path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Cool. To reach the shelter, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then left. Left at the sandfall. Continue the room filled with rock column formations, and then climb up. Alright. Sand falling, take a left, and then keep an eye open because it's going to want us to go up. Alright, this is the stuff. There we go. Back and woo! Oh, my brain. My brain pan. Wait, no. That's where you all told me to go. Oh, no, be cool. Be cool. Be cool. So, Katros. So Space Marine was definitely published by THQ because it was made when THQ has the license. I just didn't know... No, because Sega bought Relic after THQ folded, right? Now, Ferris, this is one of the reasons why I love talking about this. is Games Workshop did a lot of a big smart. Be cautious when crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Malor and I crafted is doing its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for a tunnel behind the falling sand. Okay, so we've got to cross that. So right now, no one owns, by my understanding, just the 40k license. Oh. Okay. If you made it this far, you're a dumbass. Alright, you're doing well. There's only a little further ahead until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry and come before the sand comes. Is it there? Okay. Feckin' made it. Oh, and this is the point where we look out and there's like just a really quick, easy entrance this way. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? Haven't encountered any others. This is a rare find. Update. We need to find a way inside quickly. My lord, because I have returned here, so to the entrance, and there were children playing with the specimen. Okay. There's the scoot. Sorry about that. So, what was fascinating is that back in the day, what Games Workshop did is they just gave the whole license to THQ. So they said, right, you want to make a video? Or Anglerfish Fossil Overlook. This is so strange. The science and the technology that this race created is so sturdy, and then you visit their structures and realize they've been gone for thousands of years. Like, they succeeded in writing tomes and things. Oh, I've only got 3 minutes of oxygen left. Alright. So I might... We don't have a way to get through that. So how did you die this time? Suffocation, alien planet, you know, standard stuff. That is clearly important. Alright, everyone remember where that strange mask thing is parked. Because apparently that's hella important. Alright. And I will... Once I get oxygen, I will come back to that. Alright, I can make that jump. Woohoo! Should we build a sun station to power the Twin Ash project? I mean, yes. Katros says, okay, since I kind of want to pick this up when it drops, I'm going to bounce tonight. Have a great day. Hey, Katros, thank you for the good questions and banter. I wholeheartedly recommend this. I don't know, it's currently only on the Epic Store, and I don't know when it's coming to other platforms, but it's so good already. And I'm seeing so much... Hang on, let me... pause it a second. All the love for Relic is great. While I don't know anyone there, I don't think I know anyone at Relic right now. I've had so many friends who have worked for that place. I've heard nothing but love. I mean, like, Company of Heroes kicked the door in on strategy games. Dawn of War 1 and 2 were both phenomenal and revolutionary in their own way. Homeworld. Feckin' Homeworld. I'm still mad none of the companies that I've worked for were the ones who picked up the Homeworld license. They could have done it. And yeah, I'm dunking my biscuit. Isocrid. Too soon. Too soon. The damage of packs. Now, I will agree with you. I enjoyed Dawn of War 1 and Come to Heroes 1 more than I enjoyed their sequels. But what was interesting is how, especially Dawn of War 2, which was the one of those I played the most, managed to take the big scale battles, bring it down to squad size, and still have it be just as interesting. And Bun Spectre says, food acquired! Now, back to science! So Tomer says, have you all seen the Artificial official... have you seen the Artificial official release? It doesn't ring a bell. I may have. Chrono! Feckin' ledge, Chrono. Thank you. 13 months. Now we're on an alien planet exploring stuff and talk about THQ. The conversation topic of sunsetting video games seems to have just drifted off into space, and that's okay. And that's okay. Oh, Scaponi saying Artificer is a new D&D. Interesting. It's strange. I never considered the idea of being excited for new D&D classes. No, sorry. And I don't mean that as like that's a terrible idea and Dorman's stupid. But more that like, it's never something that I'd considered. No, so I hadn't seen any of that. But I will say, Wizards of the Coast have stepped up their game for marketing stuff over the past 5 years. The point of being like top tier. So they're arguing about whether or not to build a sun station, which I'm going to assume is like a Babu version of. The sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Twin Ash project. Which we don't know what the Twin Ash project is. Buddy. So what have we got here? Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Tailhead. High Shrine. Okay, this is fucking cool. Yo! The sand's literally filling this place up. So we got to read and read fast. The eye is important, Dad said. What's the eye? Isn't something good? Okay, cool. That was just a bunch of no. Yeah, see the sand's almost to the entrance now. Oh, God! Nope, that hurt a lot. Okay, this just in. Ghost matter is bad. I wish I hadn't wasted so much time faffing about. I know that's very, very on brand, but still. So it's possible the ghost matter killed a whole bunch of them. Yeah, soon this whole place is going to be under sand. So anytime we come through here... Gravity cannon! That's a party. Anytime we come through here, we have to make it through on speed. Like, we have to book it. Holy crud! Okay. No. Gravity cannon, cool. Whole area filled with deadly ghost crystals, which we don't know how to handle yet. This is so creepy. Just gonna get some more oxygen real quick. The crap is that? Oh no, never mind. The gravity cannon is the only way. Oh, of course! But because the sand started to fill up, we can go around it. Oh my word! Dash, I'm very happy you survived your meeting. Dash, as you look at Intense, found anything interesting? So, this area was put together by a group that crash landed on the planet. And we found a few little things. They're talking about something called the sun, like a sun station, which they seem to say is morally reprehensible. So it could be something similar to like a Dyson sphere or like a Babu, like a sun siphoning device. But they needed to complete the Twin Ash project. And what we know is that this planet and another one are essentially like twin linked to each other. Why? No idea. But while we were down there and I was faffing about being like, oh, look at this rock. Oh, look at this plant. Oh, if we read this thing, oh, that probably means. Now, if you ask me, THQ was doing great until... And the whole place is just filling with sand. If we had stayed, we would have been crushed to death. Yeah. That's what's left, and it's still rising. So... our spaceship is very far away. Let's see if we can get back to it. That's what we want to go have a look at. Hello. What do we have here? Who wants to go poke alien technology with a stick? It's a dumb question, it's me. Ooh, no, that's just a big old shield. It's very nice in there. So how the bloody hell do we get in? Stupid alien technology with stupid complicated doors. Oh wait, no, that's the door. The Sunless City. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pyro and I are running experiments based on extraordinary findings. The white hole situation. What's a white hole? Don't answer that. I've been on Twitter recently. High Energy Lab, Ashton Project. Sunless City, High Energy Lab. Can't get in from there. That's where the sand's coming from. So in the same way that this planet is slowly filling up, that one's being drained. I sure do wish we could get into that alien space. That sun's awfully close. You know, any point you can hear the sun, you should probably worry. Not to tell everyone their business, but I think that's safe. Bloody ships on the other side of the bloody planet. Ah, interesting. There's one of these setups on our home planet. It's alright, we'll probably suffocate first. Alpha's like, well, it's time to sit back and wait for the sun to explode. Yeah, friends, check it out. Right, let me get to my ship. How's that for some fancy flying? Not a complete idiot! Alright. So that's the sun. We don't want that. I want to try and get on that other little teeny planet. I mean, we're not going to get any... The sun's not going to get any further away. So where's the other one? Just going to keep the sun at our back. Aha! No, 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 no. Nailed it! Totally nailed it. Honestly, I don't know how people... Wait. Get out of there. I don't know how people, like, watch me play space games. I'm just too good at them. Kestrel's like, don't get cocky, Will. Why, Kestrel? What's the worst that could happen? Alright. So, we've made it onto the other part of the Ash Project. We don't know what this is for. We're kind of finding everything kind of backwards, so... Yo. Now, before I was trapped in a room full of sand, what were we talking about? Because I know the topic that I want to chat on today, and that's pretty much just on how, with video games, we're having a lot of, especially the... Oh, that's so weird. It's like facing two worlds, but worse. Which is, there was this big push at... Oh, God. There was this big push a little while ago. Oh. Okay, here's the first delivery. 1 warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Black Hole Forge. Due to clarity with this, the Twin Ash project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you poke around on Whitehall Station that started this project, because I visited it sometime to learn more. So Whitehall Station is the model for the towers being built in the Ash Twin project. So I'd say a visit to the station would be duly doubtful. Here's your arrive. Whitehall Station. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Read faster, read faster, read faster! Cool. Crap. Where were we? Isocrit's like, where did you find this mod for Super Mario Galaxy? I don't know. Actually, so yeah, Isocrit, what's been going down with your good self, yo? Death counter, 3.5. Yo!
Space cadets are not allowed to die without permission.
Yeah, no, what's the term? No, wait for it, wait for it. Look, okay, it didn't shoot a beacon off that time. Whatever is going on, that ship is what's causing the... That ship's in the loop, same as we are. So Ice Good says, been delving into Final Fantasy XIV for 3 weeks now. You... What? No. Ice Good says, level 63, all classes unlocked. Lovely. I've always loved how Final Fantasy XIV's class system kind of... allow you to do, like, an as and when. Alright. Ship's log. Rebek's camp. Dark Bramble Seed. Inside the seed. Esker's camp. Lunar Lookout. Naomi Mines. Twin Ash Project. Escape Pod 2. Sunless City. Anglerfish Fossil. Sun Station. Whitehall Station. High Energy Lab. Twin Ash Towers. Black Hole Forge. Alright. So we're slowly starting to map this together. I might try talking to the science guy, and it gives a chance to have a little walk around the village as well. Pop my suit on, so I can zip a boot. Feckin' wee! Wow, once again, the... Huh. There's someone else here for a change. Dr. Gray says, as a Pokemon aside, I think I've got enough Toxels to fill a daycare center. That's a horrifying mental image when you think about it. Alright. Oh, where's Science Guy? Wait a second. Where's Science Bloke? Down here and talk to him. We haven't found a live anglerfish, but we found a giant one. And yeah, the Quantum Moon was one we didn't get a chance to land on, but we'll give it a shot. Item says, I mean, WoW never did anything like Final Fantasy's job system. WoW did have specs right for launch. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that... Where are the other travellers? Chet is on Hourglass Twin. Rebek's on Brittle Hollow. Garbo is on Giant's Deep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're still alive. Feldspar's been lost for a very long time. Tell me about Feldspar. Our founding members, along with Flight Coach, Slate Engineer and me. Ground Control, a museum creator, a curator. I didn't want to work with Feldspar as closely as State of Gossin did. I can tell you it was fearless. Nothing scared them. Test piloted. Okay, then one day they just didn't come back. So it's a long time. Okay. No, I'm good. was kind of hoping I'd be able to talk to him about, you know, time loops and all that nonsense, but apparently, no. Fucking wee! Sorry. I'm just having a good old time. To rainy days and Sundays, I say Warto and welcome. We're flying around, solving space mysteries, and just generally having a lovely time. Though now I'm curious about Whitehall Station, and I think I know where that might be. It's okay, River. It's okay. I think this is it. I think that's where we need to head next. Yeah, that's River saying hello. How often I'd say, River's got a big dog bark. Well, so rainy days, my theory is when they said, like Whitehall Station, right? It was one of the few blips in the universe that didn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, I really, really enjoy... Hello, come on, say hi to everybody. Oh, for those of you who haven't met, this is River. Hey, River. Hello. Yes. This is River. River says hello. I think I already told you, but Pan gave me money to buy you treats. Yeah, so at some point, I have to go on a little shopping trip for you. Back your tree! Right, what's that? That's not it, but if it takes us out of the path of the sun, I'm quite happy. Is that it? No. Is that it? No. Wait, where's the sun? Okay, you are here. Oh, cool. It's on the other side of the sun. I'm glad I accidentally left main camera on for that one. Tomare says, hey Fiona. Ketchel says, hey.
Hi.
I guess I don't need to tell you about what happened earlier in the day.
No. Maybe. What do you mean?
Oh, just everyone being exceptionally lovely. So I am here. So in theory, so I am here, heading way out to the hellscape. Where's the bloody interloper? That's what we need to be. Aha! There's the interloper. Oh, Dashkell says, Queen! A queen! I'm working on it, Tomari! Though I am kind of tempted to land on the interloper at some point. Why am I an idiot? Why am I an idiot, friends?
That needs to be a question you have to ask.
I'm trying to land on something which is a gravitational exhaust port. Why can't I land on a white hole? If black holes, right? If black holes are very, 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 very squishy, then a white hole would surely be very, very, very outputting. Okay, everyone remember where we're parked. On the head of the thing that's going to kill the galaxy. Rainy Days is like, do be careful where you land on the interloper. The sun can yoink your ship. Rainy, I am making it off this alive. Yeah. No wonder I can't land on Whitehall Station. The whole bloody thing's a fucking... Oh, it's ice. It's just a slab of something hella frozen. It's kind of cool though. You gotta admit. Would you look at that? Clarity. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in the ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes. The explanation of the comment. Oh, Benny Days, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. I hope I introduced myself earlier. If not, I do apologise. This game is enrapturing and brilliant and interesting and exciting. So I feel that while I'd usually pride myself in being a man of many banterous topics, I am by no means doing my best today. Although Iron Imp and Dash are having a good time talking about Final Fantasy, which makes me happy. Alright, let's pause remaining shuttle. Sweet wise. Let's clarify, am I waiting here? Upon service, I continue to investigate. Alright. Ow! Well, your life's been heading in a questionable direction. Alright. So if they said that this thing swallowed their shit, it might mean that that's an entrance up there. Or Will's enthusiasm and jumping might launch me the bad way into space. Nope, no. Fuck! Timberhearth's my best bet. Okay, so mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. But it's almost as if Rainy Days legitimately warned me about that, and I didn't listen. That doesn't sound like me at all. Oh, Dash says, final bits tossed in honor of your yeet into the dark. Yeah, I'm gonna die out here. At least there's my ship. Alright, I've got an idea. I'm going to use the scout as a marker. Now, in theory, trying to chase the planets is a terrible idea. But with enough momentum... I might be able to squish into this one. Dash says, have you ever played enough Kerbal for what you're attempting? Hey, I've infamously played Kerbal. We had the story of Valencia. Never forget. Who was the Kerbal who was meant to go to the moon, made it a little bit of the way, stuff exploded, and then we managed to get him back. Damn it, I overshot. That's what I was meant to smack into. Oh well. Gave it a good shot. Oh, come on! Use oxygen as a propellant. Oh well, that's a dark way to go. Death counter 7.5. Wait, you still only giving me a half death? I mean, in fairness, the sun's gonna explode. It's still creative. Yeah. Yeah, once again, friends, notice there's no escape pod that launched this time. Whatever is happening on that ship, that is the other element of this. Okay, so Whitehole Station isn't something... Sorry. So Whitehole Station isn't something that we can get to. It was a good shot, and had been talked a lot about. But there's plenty of other planets to explore. And, like, to be honest, like, we've barely even scratched the surface on, like, Twin Ash or any of these, so yo. I don't want to go. I don't want to go under the water. So the experiments at the Hindley lab were based on extraordinary findings. Towers and Twin Ash were modelled after that on Whitehole, the interloper. There's more to explore here. Oh! Yo! Who's cracked this puzzle? And that's not people who've already played this. So there's a frozen shuttle on that, right? Now the thing is, that's going to do a pass near the sun, which will melt the ice, allowing us to have a look. Just like how on Ember's twin and Ash's twin. Basically, this starts off as a sand planet, and Ember's twin starts off as more of kind of like as a heated rock. The same way we could access the facilities there because they were siphoning the sand from there to there. So this is Sun Station. Now we debuted building the Sun Station in order to power the Ash Twin project, which they were fundamentally against. Alright. So we're going to Hollow's Lantern for this one. And yeah, there's still loads to discover on all of these. Yes. Look at this little co-pilot. Look at this little co-pilot. Yes. Okie dokie. Alright, so we're going to the lantern. Ooh, good. Fucking wee! And I do like that in this game the solar system's small enough that you can actually work out where you're going just by eyeballing it. There's a big ass hole in our... Oh no, we went there before. The place was weird. What's that? Well, that's our moon. So there's Twin Ash, there's the Interloper, there's the Giant. Where are you? That's ours. Aha! Actually, no, not the Dark Bramble we want. Hollow's Lantern. Okay, sorry about this. Well, I can tell you, Dash, we're probably not going to get this finished today. There's so much to explore and get stuck into. I can't see this being a one and done. Whoa! Abort! 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 No! Woohoo! I'm doing science. Alright, it doesn't actually appear to be anywhere to land on this safely, so... I guess we're going back down to here. Oh, wrong planet, wrong planet! Oh! Everything's fine! It's still fine. Everything's fine! And I know I said this earlier in the stream a bunch, but what I'm really loving about this so far is that this game isn't punishing us for being... Well, okay, us. I'm not going to put this mojo on you lot. It's not punishing me for being terrible, and I really appreciate that. Is everyone unharmed? Oh, sorry. Escape pod. Have we heard from 2 and 3? So we've encountered 2, because 2 is on Ash and the other. Alright. The moon has passed. The moon has passed. Alright, so we got ourselves another rounder. That's where the real fun's taking place. you do a runner? Just so hard done by. Getting to hang out with Dags and everyone's having a good time. This game is really good. Yeah, Tamari, that's River. Right, this is, You know what? We're just gonna take a little hangout with River break. Everyone thinks her scarf is adorable. It's nesting time. So how are you all doing, friends? May your Tuesday afternoons be as blessed as much as River is having fun. Yeah, turmeric.
Go get him.
May your afternoons be as blessed as River is having fun. So Dash, I played a crap load of Space Engineers and I love it. And it's so rewarding when you make it work. But like, starting Space Engineers to building your first spaceship, if you just go in green, like you're talking, 5-6 hours, and that's just strapping an engine to something that works. And she's off. Okay, so there were 3 escape pods that jettisoned, and we found 2 of them. Didn't use the escape pod door. Very interesting. Oh! This is a terrible idea. Why am I doing this? None of y'all have got vertigo, right? And to Zaid Oak, absolutely. Mr. Hag, what? Ho! Okay, so firstly, so those of you who have joined us, hello and welcome. My name is Will. Yes, we are playing the Outer Wilds today, and yes, we're having a cracking time with it. I'm slowly deciphering clues and stuff from across the galaxy. Alright, so we want to be there. If you have any thoughts or feels in this game, go ahead, chat about them. Like, I'm having a cracking time with them. Tomry says, jump into the black hole, please. Alright, that's how we'll end this little section. So we'll stay on this planet while we explore. Thatch. Knowledge. Too dear to lose. Here is everything we recall about this signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. The signal was much older than the universe itself. No Nomi clan has ever encountered anything like it. How could anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what a rare, profound knowledge that was. You wanna give me some more deets on this? Let's get down. In the words of Sir Vanillian Ice, we must get up to get down. That's an explosion. This area's got such a mournful kind of soundtrack to it. Ooh. Station, star, bramble, star, bramble. Interesting. Alright, give me some more deeds. We can't understand, why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, I know I checked it before. Warp and the warp core and navigation systems were both well built. We walked to follow the curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. I suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. I mean, they're faring just as well as you lot did. Nothing personal. Dr. Gray says, I'm with Tommy. Be an explorer. Jump into the face of danger. Hurtle forwards into the unknown. Yeah, you... Alright. I mean, either we're going to be squished into a space smaller than the head of a pin, which is a very messy way to go. Woo! That's an explosion. Or we're going to find out something new. Either way, science. And science gets stuff done. Pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Aww. I hope you are. Stay safe. Weirdly, because of its like reversey-pursey design, this might be one of the biggest planets we've come to. See, now we're learning the next cute thing about this game. Yes, it's in a groundhog loop, but some of the planets are essentially time critical. Like, you've got to get there within a certain time to do things. If you know where you're going, that's not as much of a challenge, but, you know, if this area was new to you, then that could be pretty feckin' daunting. Did I come through here? No, I don't think I did. Kind of feel like doing this without a crowbar is... Wow. So lots of people who ended up in this area were split up from like family and friends. God. I didn't realise this was going to be the sad planet. And I promise you all, friends, today I had grand intentions about sunsetting video games and how to talk about it. Because it's something that I really want some more diverse opinions on. Because it is one of those topics where I worry that, you know, I spend so much time talking to myself about it. Got an idea, but it's a really bad idea. This is a really bad idea. Oh! Nope, that was dumb. Sir John Bacon, what, oh friend? When you say you're quickly encroaching on my direction, do you mean the Seattle region? Oh, that was a crunchy one. Good old blunt force trauma. Alright. It's so strange, because when we started, each time it was launching... Like, is it possible the Nomi are also, like, displaced in time? Because we see that ship explode as we start, and yet by the time we get there, its talk of what's happened is kind of ancient. Something to think about. Let's get back in our ship and get out there into space. So, to answer the questions, sunsetting is when you have a multiplayer title which no longer has enough users to be sustainable. So, like, if your game is reliant on... 'Cause, 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 Okay. If your video game is reliant on multiplayer servers to function, then at some point every multiplayer game will reach a stage where it is no longer sustainable. Like, that's just every multiplayer project. There are a few anomalies to that rule, you know, things like Ultima Online, World of Warcraft, etc. But those are very rare. Those are very far and few between. Try and get the sun station. Also, I love how the information is presented to us. Hey, Beadora, how you doing? Well, so here's the... I don't know if Rainy Days and people who are new here if I mention this, but like I worked in the games industry for quite a while. So it does mean that sometimes my thoughts and feels as a fan are unfortunately very different from what they might be if I was coming at these same kinds of projects as an end user. Also, we're going back to this planet because I want to give it another look. There's definitely... Oh no, I promised you guys I was going to go through the black hole, didn't I? Yo! To explore. Let's get these poles going. Alright. Because there's definitely some structures up here. So it's also one of the reasons why I will always adamantly be against things like streaming services and like always online solutions, because they essentially expound the problem that we're going to be chatting about. Now, if you don't have enough people on your multiplayer servers, that is to say, if you don't have enough of a user base who wish to spend cash on your project, however that is done, eventually... Oh, does anyone observe the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Alright, hold on a second. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? I thought this could be a shift in the light spectrum. The moon is too shy to show its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like the violent friend Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't a volcano to my untrained eyes. Sometimes it leaves. Oh, this is the shadow moon, which we saw. Hypothesis, they can exist too much lava. Ain't that true? Anyway. I was expecting to get a little bit more. Thought I saw some... Oh, there's a couple more structures this way. Anyway, so yeah. The reason why I'm chatting about this... Ooh, good timing. The reason why I'm chatting about this now is that what we've seen in the last week or so is two online projects. Battleborn and... Was it Death Garden? Death Garden Blood Punch, or whatever it's called. Are both being retired. And that's okay. Arrows, as I came as fast as I could when I heard there was Outer Wilds. Yo. Yeah, hang on. Let me take a moment to pause, because we're getting into some good stuff about Whitehole Station. So, prior topic. These games are being sunsetted. They can't keep these servers online, and they are going to be ceasing service in a few weeks. Now, both of these, well, Battleborn was primarily funded by single purchase, but then went free to play with free to play transactions, and Death Garden was kind of like a more high speed version of Dead by Daylight. Now, what's interesting about these is that both games were designed to make money based on microtransactions, so like paid currency, skins, additional elements, etc., etc. What's interesting, this is where what I feel as a gamer, as a consumer of art, as a fan of the medium, and what I know business-wise, this is where these two things clash. Because what I want to do is I want to say, absolutely, all server code should just be released for free at the end of these and just handed back to the community. But what I know from a business standpoint is that there's always a possibility of relaunching these games, selling them to a third party who will then support them for years coming. That sometimes giving it away to the community, if the community doesn't take the time to reinvigorate those servers, then the games are super dead. Because once you put that out into the wild, your game loses all value to potential like investors, publishers. Like, you would have to sequelize or improve on or remaster. You couldn't take that game and relaunch it if you've already given it away free. So it puts people into a strange point. Like, the code isn't without value. Now, the thing that I've also known is that allowing a community to continue to engage with a game means that it continues to build and maintain a community. And the thing that we've seen in 2019 is community equals sustainability now. It's not about running the hype train. It's not about, biggest marketing spend. Like, it's not even about throwing money at idiot streamers like myself. Hey! To the solemn Magnus, I welcome you! What ho, friends! I assume I have some veritable great defense! Solemn, thank you for bringing your crew over. What ho and welcome. If we haven't met before, my name is Will. Today I am playing The Outer Wilds, which I doubt any of you will need me to tell you is an exceptional game. But also, this game, there's so many brilliance. What we've been chatting about is sunsetting online video games and, what should be done and how those elements should be handled. So, to Solemn Magnus, what were you playing, and how is your Tuesday treating you? We're on the weird planet with the black hole in the middle and stuff's exploding and it's just all going off. I'm very proud of my raid defense team, House Valkyrie. As per usual, you have outdone yourself. I declare this a victory. So, while you're all getting yourself settled in. Oh, so Solemn says we've been going through the madness that is his Divinity Original Sin 2 in Tactician mode. Nice. Solemn Magnus, I'm a big fan of the Divinity games. I've been saving Original Sin 2 mainly because it's one I want to use I want to do the multiplayer mode with a very specific group of people. But I played Original Sin, I played the original Divinity, and I've played all of the Dragon Knight Saga and Dragon Commander as well. So I am very, very happy to hear people are enjoying it. So, but I haven't tried the tactician mode. Is the turn-based one they added, right? Or am I completely off the deep end? Anyway, for those of you that haven't seen this game before, this is the Outer Wilds, which is a Groundhog Day sci-fi exploration game, which is just brilliant. Like, in terms of non-standard, like in terms of non-linear narrative, this is one of the gangbusters. It is hard sci-fi in the interesting elements. And as I said, when you all came on in, we were talking about the sunsetting of online video games. And I was talking about... Solemn says, you're confusing it with Pillars of Eternity 2. Ah, you're right, I am. Tactician is just a hard difficulty. Okie dokie. So last year, I broke my hand. And for a larger portion of that, there weren't many games that I could stream. So we just went hard into Pillars of Eternity 2 because I could play it left-handed. So streamed with a broken hand for a week, but that's another story. So Dr. Gray is adding, I feel like the argument of withholding netcode for fear that it might be valuable at a later time is kind of throwing good money after a bad idea. It encourages companies to withhold their games in the hope of a later payoff that often never comes. This often denies new players a chance to discover... Oh no, I absolutely agree with that. That it denies... There's no way to get into a game once it's just done. And it also means that anyone that's invested in your project up until that point just has nothing. Like, it's just gone. But it's essentially, Dr. Gray, you've got to make a choice of one or t'other. You can't unring the bell. The value of a product to potentially relaunch is gone once that code is out there. Because you can spend a lot of time and legal money playing whack-a-mole, but you're at that point trying to put the genie back in the bottle. Now, my personal feelings, not my business feelings, my personal feelings are it is better to give users the facilities to keep playing it in a manner and let that community be the springboard for a continuation of that project. Like, a lot of the time, missteps at launch or just the very winds and tides of the industry can make it very difficult for a multiplayer project. I mean, we joked about it earlier in the show, but you know, EA mistakenly put forward that idea that multiplayer games were the only things that sell these days. And I think what they were looking at was the multiplayer games that hit it big and have a monetization method that their user bases like, and from that, they look at the stupid money being made by a handful rather than looking at a sustainable amount. But that's another story. Because Dr. Gray, you're actually bringing up one of the reasons why I think about this a lot, which is Chromehounds. Chromehounds was FromSoft's Xbox 360 exclusive mech game, which had some of the most interesting online stuff to date. They would try and do a watered-down version of it with with Armored Core 5, not Front Mission 5, but it never really hooked. Oh, Fire Burns. See, this is... Your age is showing now. From Software started... I mean, From Software's big success was Armored Core until that diminished in sales and then other titles came up. But they were known for Tenchu and Armored Core. And Yo. But... See, with some titles... Releasing the source, releasing the tools the community would need to keep it alive, has had interesting consequences. Oh, Zadok, so to jump in the black hole, I'm gonna! Good! I just wanted to talk about video games! Good! No, we're gonna. I tried to jump up to one of the like sky paths to then walk round, but basically cracked my faceplate on a piece of something stupid. Okay, so this was all about Whitehall Station. I don't know how close to Anna's original design, but as long as you built it works. It's good. I'm returning to White Station if you like route meet me there. Run a full diagnostics, we can locate the problem. Don't tell Casimir. Down it. That's the up arrow. Where's the down? Oh, the down's broken, of course. So this is an exit point. Yeah. All right. I tell you what. As I've kind of lost my explorational train of thought, I'm just gonna go yeet myself into the black hole, and we'll go from there. And can we count that as a half death, just so that the counter goes back to an even number? Because for some reason I'm finding that very strange. Alright, if you need me, I'll be the size of a pinprick. Feckin' wee! What? Excuse me, what? Guess we made it to Whitehall Station. Okay. Okay. Every time I think I've got the measure of this game. Feckin' well indeed. Alright, friends. Welcome to Whitehall Station, I guess. Alright, welcome to Whitehall Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. If you use the tower, stand on the warp platform on the floor and wait until the tower aligns with the corresponding astral body. Oh, of course, warp towers. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, so what have we got here? Twin Ember Projection Stone. Alright, let's see if we can find like a... That sounded like that did something very important. Oh, okay, we can just do the whole thing. Arrow Griffin's like, have fun! I say nothing. This is so cool. Whoa! Wait, these things are feckin' teleporters? Alright, okay. Okay. Anyway, so I do want to say, Solid Magnus, thank you for bringing your crew over. I will attempt to be vaguely interesting. I will give it my bloody darndest, alright? Alright, so the Hanging City is below, but that's the one that burnt out. And that's the path up, so I'm going to do this kind of the old-fashioned way. Except, for now, we have this stone. Wunderbar! Alright, reviewed the records sent to Poke and appeared to show Naomi the arriving warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from White Hollow Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but clearly I have tested and resulted equipment. Some very time-consistent warps. Agree. Riddle. A phenomenon at high energy lab. Okay. There is a lot more to this than we've seen. And let's just see where this leads us. Hopefully nowhere too creepy. Oh, no, I know what this is. This is high energy lab. We've been here. That's the sun! Okay. We have more knowledge. Knowledge is power. I'm gonna... see about getting into the facility on the ground here, but... minor concussion. I mean, aside from the hellish water planet, this might be one of the more... ha! Also, ow! Oh, it's fine, I didn't even need gravity. It's overrated. Blah. Except we haven't turned on the super whooper gravity powers. Please. Alright. We're smart. We have science on our side. Nope, 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 nope. No, no, no. No, no, no! Oh, God! Oh, what's up, Whitehole? So we're back here. That was weird. Yeah, Beadora, you're right. I might be working very well with... I might be real good friends with science, but me and gravity are still not on speaking terms! On the plus side, got oxygen. I mean, friends, we could just stay up here. It's not like we're legally obliged. We just spend this rest of this session just staring out at the stars. Just getting bounced around. We'll go downstairs though, it's slightly less disorientating. There we go. Welcome to space, friends. Welcome to space. So while we're waiting for the heat death of the universe, the solar system, sorry, jumping back to prior topics. So let's take a step back. Let's think about it with a little bit of clarity is the wrong word. Impartiality. So you have a video game. You and your team worked your faces off. You made this multiplayer game. Did all right at launch. But ultimately, you needed X number of users to keep it sustainable. You didn't hit that. You didn't have the rev coming in. I'm sorry, am I talking about smart things too loudly? I can't help it, I'm clever. I'm not. And so you got to make the decision that, right, with the current sustainable user base, the game just doesn't make enough money. If you keep it going, like, you're just going to bankrupt the company and the project's still going to be dead anyway. Oh, sorry, complete aside. So John Bacon said they've actually started to use the term piss in a bin quite a bit. Well, it's a nice gender-neutral insult. Like, it's a nice thing to scream. A few years back, I challenged to kind of take a bunch of the crappy gender insults out of my swearing vocabulary, and honestly, it's made me far more articulate, and my cusses have far more weight to them. That's just my usual go-to. I take that as a compliment as well. Imp says, after watching me for a, well, God, it has been a long time, hasn't it, Imp? They accidentally informed someone they were once busting for a slash. If you start Googling the etymology of a bunch of those weird English sayings, it's great. Where were we? As Prolo says, how to craft the perfect insult, adjective, feck, noun. I mean, my personal goal is usually to go for things that are viscous, things that have weight, that when you throw that insult at someone, they can almost taste the descriptors that you've thrown their way. But anyway, rolling it back. So, really, what are your options after the fact? Like, you either don't have the money or can't inject enough cash into this project to just save it out and out. Okay. So how do you take that and turn it into something that you can sustain, something that can survive? Hey up, Rock! Actually, I wonder if I can just do a Father Yeetmas onto that one. While we're flying through space, it's not the worst idea. Right, where were you? I've done it again, haven't I? Oh well. Longship, we have a problem. Oh, and Zadok, absolutely. I tell you what. Oh, feckin' hell. Also, whoever that was who's been going on a lovely little shopping spree on the Humble Store, feckin' thank you. I got this. I got this. I do not got this. I can't tell if that's a star in the background or if there's a research base on this. It's fine. Everything's fine. God, I can't seem to finish the topic. So I tell you what, friends, unless anyone is desperately besotted with discussing how to make a buck from sunsetting your video game and my personal theories on it, most of which are community management or community focused, let's just keep going with this game because it's fucking brilliant. Okay, see, that time, look. That time it launched a feckin'... Alright. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright, we're tracking that pod. Alright. Is that it? Oh no, I don't think it is. I think I lost it. Damn it! No, wait, no, that is it. There we go. Back in Wii! Don't accelerate us towards the sun! No one asked for that! Oh, it was a good idea. Anyway. Alright. We're fine here, so let's have a little look at the computer. Alright, so this is my map so far. So we actually visited Whitehall Station, but now we know about Quantum Moon. Okay, so that's cool. So there may be locations we don't know about. We've seen Quantum Moon. But yeah, so this is how much rumorage I've got so far. I know that the Twin Ash project exists, and I got some ideas down here about the vessel. Yeah, Arrow Griffin, we're gonna find an actual haunted moon. So jumping back into chat, Ironim's posing the interesting question, which I actually was talking a lot with a friend this week. As Ironimp is asking, so industry question. Or, do you think that VR may have become widely accepted with Half-Life Alyx as a proper killer app, and Valve's hardware offering what could be slightly more standardized platform for VR development? I think that it is an IP strong enough that it will shift units. Oh. Prolo's like, I really hope after you respawn, you can talk to the guy by the campfire and just be like, moon's haunted. I didn't fly into the... I was a long way away from the sun. See? Notice that time. Nothing spits out. It's not the same each cycle. Alright. So, I do think that Half-Life Alyx is a killer app, and one of the things that they're doing is it's not just an Index exclusive title. It will work with other VR headsets. Now, Hero does put forward a good point, which is that for a lot of us, VR's price point is out of our reach, of which I'm one, friends. Like, let's not forget that the reason why the Longship is powered is thanks to Stooge and Strager, who built Unit 1. We're definitely going to try and find the Quantum Moon, though. Prolo's like, I could buy one if I skipped medication and food for a month. I'm not sure I want you to be to go through that bad a time for a month, friend, you know what I mean? Even for Half-Life. Alright. So that's our moon. Alright, that's Horror Planet. And where was Quantum Moon? Quantum Moon was over by... Oh yeah, and there's still so much of these two we haven't explored. Same with the Ash Twins. There it is. Now, if I can get to it without taking my eyes off it... Hey, tasty Watto friend! How goes it? This is the Outer Wilds! Also, I think there's more to the ship's gun that we're going to need to have a look at some point, because I think I need to break into the other section, but we'll get onto that later. Where'd my moon go? Fucking moon! You bad words knew that was gonna happen. Moon's haunted. Oh. See, all along we thought it was Ghost on the moon, but it was actually Moon Ghost. All right. So we're going to try one of two incredibly dangerous things, my friends. We're either going to try and land on Sun Station, or we're going to try and land on the Interloper now that it's been to go hang out with the sun a bit. So the moon's dead. That didn't work. I'm happy to put my hand up and say. But I will say, friends, so like Iron Imp, what you're asking about the VR stuff is interesting, and it's... See, it fired it off at a different angle that time. I think we gotta wait until it fires it off directly at the planet, and then it's probably in the water, which is exactly where I don't want to go. So we're going to forget that ever exists. Okay. There haven't been many VR titles that have turned a profit. There have been a handful, And of everyone that jumped onto what was supposed to be the VR Gold Rush, honestly, only a few have survived, and of those, few have made... A few have made massive strides. Fucking quantum.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, J-Post, you fucking ledge. Thank you for gifting a sub to Arrow Griffin, yo. Yeah. Beat Saber's done crazy good money. Rec Room's done good. I still don't know if Hover Junkers did or didn't, but... And... Stealing my shit. Why are you like this? Are you cooking stream tonight? Fiona's gonna be streaming later! Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk towards it. Okay, so we've been to the Hourglass Twins a little bit. Alright, I want to try doing the interloper one more time. So yeah. I apologise that I'm, for the most part... Oi! So we had a look in the crater. Then on the moon. Wait, what the shit is that? What is that? Right, so there we've been. Then there. There. That. You all saw that, right? It was like a circular. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick little moon mission. Also, this game continues to make me laugh just because you think you're far away from stuff, and then you just suddenly land on it. Because everything's kind of like toy planet sized. It's alright. This game is exceptional, and if it feels like I am not doing my usual level of bantermancy, that's why. Yo, this is a teleportation station. This is a teleporter. Cool. So we're going to get in some mischief on the moon. Moon Mischief! It's going to be my new stage name. Just remember, if you're in the club and you see a tree, go ahead. It's a tree. Alright, so I see Ruin Others challenges pictures. Okay. Kestrel! Watto! Oh, you put in a little bear to bed. No worry. Do give them my best. And I hope everything's going well with you. I hope your weekend wasn't too stressful, friend. Okay. Sophisticated location. The eye signal locator. Southern Glacier of Brittle Hollow has an ample available space for constructing a new building. Okay. So we've been there. And when I was originally stranded on Ember Twin and built a quantum moon locator, where the heat of the sun made the construction challenging. Aha! That's how we get to the quantum moon. With cool quantum moon powers! So Tasty's asking, did we ever beat the club? Alnus. Alnus was the first person out of the Longship crew to scale the tower. I've done it, but I did it after Alnus and I did it during the Halloween event. So it's not that it doesn't count in so much as I feel like it's not the same as when we tried to clear it. It will be. It will be sorted. Yeah, Arrow Griffin. Alnus did it. There was a video of it. We did like a live. We did a live watch and everything. All right, so that is. Okay, that's. All right, so there's multiple bases. We know this one is black hole. That one's the gas giant. So what's this one? What's the point? What's that one? Oh, the sun's in the way, so what's this one? Oh wait, whatever it is missing. That's why it freaks out. We tried to find this one. Alright, so I have a feeling the one I've just highlighted is just the sun. Probably don't want to yeet myself straight into that, right? God, this game is so good. And friends, I do apologise if I'm not being my usual banterific self. The combination of, like, physics puzzles and call times and everything, I'm like, oh. Feck knows, by the way. Feck knows how we're going to get to... Feck knows how we're going to get to the sun station. A manual landing on that is just going to result in me cooking myself. There we go. Rose Moose says, yeet yourself, let it kill the sun. I kill the sun every round. Walrus wear water flint. Tasty's like, Halloween event? How long have we begun? What year is this?
The year is 2027.
J-Po says, does the teleport take you to the sun station? Well, I couldn't find the second component. Because it's got all the trappings of the teleporter we encountered before, but what it doesn't have... It doesn't have the teleportation pad. See. Hang on. Oh, Walrusware, I am sorry you're having a bad time, friend. But it's all good. Walrusware, as I'm sure you know, if you need to, like, talk to people or vent, like, you can message me. I know I'm the slowest responder, mostly because I'm here on stream. But we've got the human maintenance channel, like, that's what it's there for. But, other than that, we're flying through space in a wooden spaceship. How the heck are you? Alright, so where's the interloper? Oh, the interloper's on the other side there. Really don't wanna. Hourglass... So Ash Twin's about a third through. Quantum Moon's haunted. Brettle Hollow, we still need to investigate a whole bunch. And now the Interloper's doing its kind of its final assault. We haven't even been to Dark Bramble yet. Which we're pretty sure is a horrifying... It's basically an eldritch monster which has broken apart an existing planet, but we don't know. Have you tried Dark Bramble, though? I mean, Arrow Griffin, what's the worst that could happen, right? And Dr. Grey, I see what you're saying, and I think it's, while we equate it to Zelda, I wonder if it's just that Zelda was the first time a game did commercially so well at the same time as telling us, hey, it's your adventure, go through it. This puts no constraints on us. Like, at all. We're in a time loop, sure, but like, there's no game over. Whatever's on this horrific monstrosity, it isn't the end. What the hot fuck is this? What is this TARDIS bullshit? Good! What the hot shit was... Okay. That's how big they get? Would you all mind if I went and got a cup of water? Just a cup of tea real quickly? Yo! Okay, no, affect that. That landed on the planet. You saw it, right? Okay, Punch Spectre, I'm just gonna... Actually, it would probably be easier to find in the ship, wouldn't it? That rhythm's new. Alright.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! And Isocrid, you got hunted. You got hunted by an anonymous hunter via House Carl. So these are the geysers. Whoever that was that gifted a sub to Isocrid, sincerely, thank you very much, friends. Alright, but I wasn't going to Lally Tap. It did crash into the planet. Oh, what happened, Isocrit? That was a 2-minute timeout for... Right, so we explored this area. We now know this is a bit of a teleporter, but yo. Clip links should be okay, Isocrit. I made sure that was one of the things that peeps could do. Alright. Oh, you got that. Okay, I will have to have a check on, because that shouldn't have caused problems. You should have just been able to post clips and stuff. Alright, I can't find this. Maybe it went past, but still. Right, so you saying. Darn it. So there wasn't anything on the planet. So yeah, Isocrit, I will absolutely triple check that to make sure that's not a problem. Darn it. It looked like it crashed into the planet. So now we know, one, that Deep Nest is full of massive horrors. Hey, come here. Come here, big girl. Come here, big girl. You want to come hang out on the bed? Rev's here. Alright, we're going to try and get back onto the interloper. Yeah, 6 pairs of feet. It kind of looked like the Dark Bramble was like a little labyrinthian thing. Like, it seemed to kind of do a lot of warping space-time. Also, I really... If we can avoid going back to Deep Bramble, I'd be okay with that. We good? Alright, we're good for a little bit. Alright, but I'm not going to dally a boot. Okay. Oh, God. What's the ice, of course? Alright, so this thing, we just need to wait until it melts. Alright. As good a place as any. Might trundle my ship a little closer, though, because this ice is not good for me. Ah, and Prolo, thank you for coming and hanging out. Like, yo. There we go. Welcome to our new hangout, friends. Let me have a look at what's been going on. God, I'm going to be sucked into this game wholeheartedly. I need more hours in the day, friends. Between like this, Pokemons. So, just have a little wait in our ship. Wait for this thing to melt open. So, how are you all doing? I know I keep coming back from like, hey, so here's a really interesting banter topic that I would love all of your thoughts and opinions to. Oh god! Like, what are we gonna do inside that feckin' horror sphere? Well, Walrusware, it's one of those moments which I take great comfort in the fact that we are not currently having to deal with the epic hellsphere filled to the brim with destruction. Sixpence said, you're talking about the outside, right? Certainly not the outside world.
Who wants to sing?
Yay, Jeremiah Wheeler! How are you doing, friend? Oh, little ice crystal. Tomari, you missed a hilarious death. I tell you what, Isaac can sort you out. Is this melting yet? Ah, Walrusware, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Tell you what, friends. While we're waiting for this to steam and cool off, I'm just going to quickly pour myself a bevy and then close the door so that I'm not... If something scares the hell out of me, I don't scream into Fiona's setup. Beadora, go have yourself an excellent evening. This game has reminded me a whole bunch of like Omen Sight and games like that. So I'm so glad I get to play this. Alright, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Yes. You gonna stay in here with me? You gonna stay in here with me? Okay. just hanging out with me, though. Hey, friends. Sorry for making you wait there. So I'm in space. What happened? What happened? I'm still in my spaceship, though. Did it start to melt? The tea break was too long. You took too long. Now your tea's gone. That's what you get. Watch out. Ow, it's fine. I don't know what NASA are complaining about. This is dead easy. See? Piece of cake. Like a glove. Alright, if you just hurry up and melt, that'd be great. So we're hanging out on this planet. It's fine. It's all fine. This is dead easy. Clang. Yeah, it's not rocket surgery. Piece of cake. God, NASA's all like, wow, wow, wow. We went to one moon. Look at us. I've been to so many moons today. I'm running out of moons. Okay. So what we're going to do after this run, friends, is... Can I get a quick show of hands of people who have not played this and are as clueless as I am? Because I know... there's been a couple of peeps in chat who have played this and are waiting to see what we work out. And those of you that have played this, I didn't realize how much of a mystery there would be to solve. So I'm really, really... So, as we wait to crash into the sun, I'll watch Floydo's videos of it and still has no idea. An arrow and peeps that do know, thank you kindly. I figure our next run we'll have a crack and see if we can work out what is going on. I have a feeling that this is gonna be... Inspector's like, I just realised you're now your own satellite provider because you visited so many moons. Oh, yeah, sorry, 6 pairs of feet. Floydo is Dan Floyd, who was the original creator of Extra Credits and now does New Frame Plus and Playframe and is an excellent human being and a wonderful friend. Oh. Is that a shadow? Is that something in... Yeah, that's a shadow. Is that something in the ice? Cool. So we've got a little while before this starts getting melted. Yeah, he is the original Dan and definitely certified. Now, obviously, if you need... if you're interested in animation, video game animation, or game development stuff, give his New Frame Plus show a watch, because you will learn so much about video games and video game development from it that it's feckin' excellent. Playframe is kind of all the old stuff that he did with Dan Jones, myself, a myriad of other lovely people. And yeah. Alex like, is there a planet called Sailor? There is not. And I feel that I've missed it. Canonically good at Sekiro, yeah. Let me tell you, friends, as someone who struggled with bloke whose superpower in Sekiro was a literal gun, watching Floydo just go 1-2, beat that boss was like, yeah, this is a pleasant little ride in Asteroid. Oh, but why I was asking for people who hadn't played this is we'll do a little round of like personal theories, and then the people who have played this can cackle maniacally at how wrong we are. Oh, here we go. Oh. That didn't work as I was expecting. Alright. So let's go up in our computer. Let's have a look at thoughts and theories. And Warrosware, thank you for linking the playlist. What was interesting, friends, with stuff like Sekiro, I didn't finish Sekiro like the week it came out, and I feel like I had a better time for it. That's another story. Alright, so the orbital probe cannon. We still don't know about the launch module. We know where the construction yard is, but we don't know where the southern observatory. We found the eye signal locator. Whatever is inside that seed, there's definitely more to explore, just like the ocean depths. I just don't want to. I know I need to. I just don't wanna. Jumping back in, I bet the ice is organic metal. Could be. It could be. And War is where I never achieved an honorary Dan status. I mean, there is a very strong scientific case that Lily is best Dan. This was well discussed back in the day. And yeah, we've gotten the chance to catch up with... We've had Emmons on the show a few times. We haven't had DJ on here as much as I'd like, but we've had him on. We had... Floyd on a couple times. Oh, I miss that crew. I mean, I still talk with them. It's not like it's they have dissipated to the 9 winds. I just don't spend... I don't get to spend the same amount of time with them, you know what I'm saying? And that's a good point. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to be on Floydo stuff, which has been super cool. Alright, let's head to the orbital cannon. I can have a little fly around there. There was definitely some areas I didn't explore, and I'm still kind of learning. I really And Scorponi, I can absolutely confirm, like, they are a wonderful group of people. And much like with you lot, I do not know why any of them keep me around, but I'm grateful for it, you know? Like... Much like you lot, I'm definitely a better person for knowing them, you know what I'm saying? Arrow says, has thou solved Giant's Deep yet? No, because I don't want to go underwater. Don't wanna. Arrow. Arrow, I don't wanna. Scaponi says, we know where the toothy fish are. It's not underwater. We don't know crap. We don't know diddly. This is space. We're on a wooden spaceship. Match velocity my ass. Thank you. Where's that bloody spaceship? There it is. No. There are no limits, and there is no... Alright. Alright. Stay on target. Stay on target. Ah! Yeah. Entirely as intended. I am so good at space. Right. Miyagi Girl says, well, wasn't I want to do the ocean planet again? No, I do not. I'd be down for doing literally anything else. Hi, I'm Will Overguard. And space is not okay. Oh, shite, we've got to do a spacewalk, don't we? Alright, so one of these two... Cool. So one of the two spheres is broken. The other is functioning, and we've already been inside that. So which is the one that's cracked up? It's not that one, so it's this one. Hey, son. How's it going? You could, not kill me. Again, that'd be swell. Alright, friends, we will come back to the topic of the Floydos and all of that in just a moment. I'm just trying to... Aha, here we go. No. Not going to go off into the deep, dark void of space. Alright. Here we go. Control module. Reading first, viewing second. Oh! Alright. Cannon, 50%. Soon, relatively speaking. Eye's position. The eye and the seed are different. The eye is meant to be like the center of the universe, but like orbital projection. Alright. So this was the control module key. Let's see what this makes us look like. What the sweet feck is this? Oh no, I know what this is. That's the other room. Alright. So what's the tracking module? Get a little bit more info. Okay, probe tracking module will be the first known to coordinate to the eye of the universe, and you will be the first to see them. I'm honoured and terrified. You wouldn't ask the orbital cannon to use that much power if it breaks. Fret not. Orbital cannon's fine. Probe tracking module. Alright. Because we already found that spooky ass spot that's probably... Alright. Y'all see anything else in here we need? Alright. It's actually quicker for me to get back to the ship. Slightly. Ever so slightly safer. Alright. Okay, so that was some... Okay, so we found the launch module. The probe tracking module is somewhere. So, I'm just going to pause it for a second and talk to you lot, because that was fucking terrifying. Space is scary. So there's a tracking module for the probe that's trying to find the eye. Caffeine says KSP stream when? I don't know. KSP is definitely a let's sink a large amount of drink and then go from there. So there's nothing on here we haven't found yet. It's just... We know in our heart of hearts that the Giant's Deep has extra information. I'm just going to read this out loud to you. I saw the probe tracking module through the Naomi projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. I mean, which planets have water? Basically, Giant's Deep. Oh, the shite in Dark Bimble. Seems like the interloper's moving a little quicker towards my inevitable demise this time. So that's cool. You know, or whatever. The Hourglass Twins, they don't have water, they have sand. And I get the feeling that with Ash Twin, we might actually need to get there earlier. Because the whole thing with those two planets is they're essentially on a timer. It's called the Hourglass because the sand is draining from one planet into the other. Tomari, if you can sleep, go for it, my friend. I don't want you to... Oh, this is going to be some screaming. whole planet is a volatile ass. Alright. So we know what this is now. This is a teleporter. Yo! If we watched for long enough, we could see where the other islands were. So project, this is Outer Wilds, and I am going to go outside, and I apologize if there are any very, very audible swears. Alright, we still can't handle ghost matter. But, see the module there, right? Gravity on this planet is ×2, so I can't even skim my way through this. Island's haunted. What do you mean island's haunted? I mean island's haunted. Kill me. That'll kill me hard. Oh, where are the other islands go? So, Tomery, the problem is that I don't want to. I know that that's probably what we need to do. The victory will probably lie for us in... Victory will probably lie for us in actually getting into the fecking sea. But... I don't want to. I really don't want to. I'd like an excuse to do anything else. Because the gravity's so hard I can't jump the wall. Yeah, Manic Obscura is exactly like Subnautica again. This is definitely a telepad. Welcome to Joanne's Deep Friends. I'm excited to meet the statues. It's not my dwelling like in my workshop below. Inside the island. That's a telepad. We know what that does. So how do we turn it on? Friends, as I said, usually I would be a banterific banter master, but this game, it is both brilliant and terrifying. Oh, that's our tornado protection sphere. Test the memory statues tonight. Should be dangerous. We don't use them at all. Memory statue. Could that be what stuck us in this kind of super loop? Although that does raise some very, very scary questions. Don't try and sing Disney songs to make this less horrifying. This whole thing is exceptionally horrifying. No! What's that? A footpath that leads me straight into the sea? How about no? Hi, my name's Will, and I'm not going in the sea. Oh, crap. So this is a tornado defense sphere. This stops us getting chucked out into space. That's my spaceship getting thrown out into space. Well, cool. My ship's fucked. Again, friends, please forgive the uncharacteristic swears. No, 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 no. I don't like it. I don't like it. Fuck. Oh god, this is the worst. I'm just gonna go into the whirlpool. Just throw me up into space. My people need me. This is where I live now. Welcome to space. Hi, I'm space. No, 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 nope. Fucking no. No, Kitty Sakura, I can and I will. There are creatures down there. There are creatures. Ah. No! I'm not doing okay. I'm doing the opposite of okay. Oh, God, Subnautica. Subnautica probably took me about 20 hours longer than anyone else. Oh. Open water and sharks are my great fears, Tamari. Scoponi's like, maybe it's a good time to take a break. Maybe it is. Arrow's saying if it helps, I can explain some of the things in the water, and I mean that legitimately. See, Pun Spectre, Thor bought me Subnautica, and I have a compulsion that I will play every game that someone gives me. It just takes a long time because I have been spoilt by wonderful friends like yourself. So Thor basically bullied me into playing Subnautica because I wouldn't have played it. And the thing is, even with all of my fears, Subnautica has ended up being one of the best games that I've played. At some point, I am going to get a cuttlefish tattoo. I haven't... God, they're on the grand list. My goals, friends, is to kind of cover this arm with Longshipian flavoured stuff. That's my goal. Oh. Punch Baked to like, if you can play it with a friend or in a way that allows you to push through, it's absolutely worth it. But also, like, if you look at the top clips, you can see when Will first met the Reaper. Let me tell you, that's a clip and a half. Subnautica's brilliance shines through. Well, Scaponi says, do you have that one handy? If you just go to the little top blep here, You can just go to clips and that'll give you the top one. Oh, Pun Spectre, and a few people were here for it. Like, I sat in my ship with the whole my submarine with everything powered off while we watched one of the ghost leviathans just swim around, and every time it looked like it would see us and it would kind of turn in our direction, roar, and start zipping over, and then it would either get distracted or maybe it was fighting something else we couldn't see. But the amount of times I'd be mid-conversation and then just go and just hold and then exhale. We decided as a group we were going to wait until Subnautica Below Zero was at content complete before we jump back into it, and I am going to do it. Also, I made a promise the other day, which is if, and this is only a big if we ever hit partner on this, I will do Raft. So that's, yeah. Isaac Quinn, I didn't ever see that one. I spent the entire time noping out. Also, I never saw Shackle Ninja the Yarn of the Day. Caffeine says you wouldn't ever have to do it alone. Well, so Arrow Griffin, I am the same. Subnautica is of such a caliber and a quality that, as someone who has paused the game to stop from freaking out at the mere sight of what appear to be like lightning jellyfish, I can't recommend Subnautica enough. Yes, for you, for myself, for Pun Spectre, it's a lot slower going and it's a lot more fearful. But like, I've had so much of a good time in that. And as someone who shares your fear, Subnautica is worth your time. It's just the quality of the project overrides what would otherwise be just a cheap fear game. Tomura says, it's Hollow Knight time with the jellies. Oh, and who was that? Tomura's like, but is River your partner? River is my friend. River is officially Fiona's dog, but seems to have adopted me rather than the other way round. So we are besties. And we hang out a whole bunch, and it's great. Yeah. Pun Spectre, the one thing that I will tell you and Arrow Griffin, as someone who is so afraid of Subnautica and all it had, as you get further, you will find like little research bases and stuff. Always, take the time to do so, but always have a little explore, because it is possible to pick up an egg for the adorable cuttlefish. And if, like me, you're hurtling through these areas terrified, you may miss it. Like, if you went through the whole of Subnautica having never met the cuttlefish, then I would have done you a disservice. Tomari, I am going to continue. I'm just very, very, very needing to calm down right now. And Arrow saying, that's why I get it. I'm offering. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. See? It's fine. Doing my best, but I don't think I'm getting any closer. Oh, thank you, Jessica. I'll take an unidentified signal. Oh, found Grabo. So... wait for my knees to get crunked into oblivion. See? You good? What's up, Grabo? Grabo's in the time loop as well? Okay. I mean, this is definitely something. Ah, yes. So this person found one of the other statues, so it is that. That happened to us in the museum. Okay. Okay, so I found something. I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Oh, crud. Too much power. Broke might be the wrong word because it looked like... we stuffed. Been a good run, Gabbo. Been a good run. Okay, but this time, I've conquered my fear. This time we're going into the lightning sphere. Get some more data. Death count 14! But yeah, Subnautica was one of the most... I don't want to say fun experiences, but one of the best experiences I've had for a while. And Caffeine, thank you for the vote of confidence. What I might do is just plow through for a little bit. I think I can pilot the ship through the water. Just wish I knew what the fucking... I mean, the gun they're firing towards the eye must be something strange. Okay, Tomari, have an excellent sleep, alright, friend. We're going to crash into Fiona after this, so you're basically stuck with me for the rest of the evening, but we will need to come back to this, I think. If you will all, like, if you'll forgive me a second run or two of this, like, this game has me pretty much by the short and curlies. So we found Statue Island and Grabo's Island. So not all of the islands are visible from the get-go. Component says, forgive! Sounds like a great idea. Well, this week's a little rammed. Because this week we got Outer Wilds today. The only day we're going to get to do Blackout Club this week is tomorrow. We're going to do Superliminal. We're going to do Superliminal on Thursday before Thanksgiving. So for those of you that just want to hang out with the Longship a little bit beforehand, or, as I've been chatting with Fiona, that might be an overly ostentatious plan on my part. So we might end up doing is actually doing the Man of Medean in the evening with friendos after everyone's kind of recovered from... Woo! Worth a shot, friends. It's worth a shot. Who's that? What up, friends? But we spoke to them in like the hammock. Oh, there they are. So yes, that's their little base, alright. Yeah, arrows can't go down because the current's too strong. Alright, we can look into that. But one thing we do know tread carefully. No, that was a terrible idea. Okay. Like, what the feck is that? Alright, that's another challenge. Let's get the feck out. Six Pairs says, you totally missed the important part of Ghost Mare at the start of the game. Did I? Hey, you know, I have no qualms in listening. Okay, those are the jellyfish under the sea. Alright. I've done my bravery missions for today on that place. Let's real far out. Might be able to hit left dash while it's going. Say little pro buddy can do it. Nope. Fucking wee! Alright. Okay, so the bit about where it does and doesn't show up on photographs was that's what I was meant to be paying attention to. Okay. So so we can't get into there yet. What about over here? So we tried getting into this earlier. Aha! Oh wait, no, that's an out. Vic! It is still fascinating how this planet is basically being used to coat the other. Aha! Well, here we go. Sand Oceans 11. I've got an idea. The fuck? No. knees! Oh, they were not designed for that. Okay, this is what I was aiming for. Totally intentional. Some time has passed since checking with you, Pyre. How are your ideas with the Sun Station going? Assessment's plan, will it fail exposed? Will it find it funny? Station. Last idea we can agree on. Ow! No! Curse you, you spoony bard! You spiny bastard! Easy now. Easy now. Whew. I didn't shatter my shins trying to pull that off. It's a bloody miracle. Well, 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 what do we have here? It seems like whoever this tribe were prior, they had... I don't know, it does appear like they had like servant robots and things like that, but Hey Aaron, how you doing, friend? Right, so this we already read. Doesn't seem to have been a massive change to these. We have been exploring, and I absolutely haven't been getting us into a whole heap of mischief. But if I did, I'd be very sorry about it. How are you doing, friend? Aaron says, I heard there was some commotion around the stream start. You are 100% correct, friend. They proper reduced me to tears earlier. Like... I'm not saying it surprises you to hear that about this crew, but... Just gonna stay in here while... Hoopers all the sand up! Sorry about that! There's my ship. Probably never see that again. Holy crud. Like, I feel like I'm gonna need to sit down and go through, like, all the rumors of this game, like, try and work out all the different elements. Time to ride the sand elevator. As we call it, the Cellevator. So, Aaron. December 10th. Mech Warrior. Earl's played the beta. Says it's good. Silly mech builds for silly reasons. Which, as I'm sure you know, I am very invested in. Black Hole Forge. Ashtran project is underway. Particularly curious about how you poke around. Oh, I think we read this one prior. This one was basically informing us that Whitehall Station was the precursor for this. Anyway, just gotta wait for the ceiling to well, technically the floor. There we go. Oh. I think I was hoping for a little bit more, you know? But you can't have it all. Ah, it's worth an inspect. Ooh. Ah, curses. But Aaron, if I remember correctly, your rig is now at least at the point where should the monetary challenge of getting involved in MechWarrior, should that be changed, your rig can run it now, right? Ah, curses. This will be... Uh-oh. Brace yourself, friends! It's coming over! The spice must flow! Oh, though, it does make me uncomfortable having the sun behind it. Oh Lord, it's coming! Crap. Oh, I done goofed. Why am I like this? Oh, wow. I might actually have done a smart. No, I'm right back where I bloody started. Piss you, you tower full of spiny bards.
Look at me. I've got a tower. I'm going to fill it full of cacti because I hate fun. My name's whatever that bloke's name. Ooh.
God. Easy there. I will admit, friends, sometimes moving around in zero-G, more challenging than I would have expected. And I've only got 3 minutes of oxygen. But really, who can put a price on... I don't have an end to that sentence. Oh, speaking of oxygen, yay! Find some feckin' trees. God, I wonder how living on a planet like... No, what am I doing? Well, you're being an idiot for a start. What living on a planet with such a small day-night cycle would actually be like. That's what we're waiting for. There's more than one tower. Right. Really should get back to my ship. This is going to be a bad time. There we go. Ride the sand elevator all the way. Oh! That's gonna leave a mark. Okay, so sand elevator isn't an elevator. It basically just punch impacted me into another planet. I tell you what, friends, though, I do think that Caffeine and crew are right. I think it's time for Will to take a break. So let's go join Fiona, who is cooking and prepping and having a nice, happy, fun jazz time. But before we... you ain't going to be in any rush hours. Before we yeet on over to the next setup, I'm going to go have a look at some of those. And those of you that haven't played it, I'd love to hear your theories. I think it's safe to say we're stuck in a time loop because we looked at the funky statue and the funky statue was like, sup. But right now, let's have a look. Yeah. So we haven't got anything. We know the orbital probe cannon. Broken remains of an enemy space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub. We found one by going around the ship, and we found one by heading down. Project, currently, this game is only available on the Epic Store. So, I know it's more faff, but it is acquirable through thus. I put in for a creator code, but yeah. The core of Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick shell. The Twin Ash Towers. Several large enemy towers form a ring around Twin Ash's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project, which we're not entirely sure, like, what that is. Like, what is the Black Hole Forge, right? There's definitely more to explore here. So they're hunting for the Eye of the Universe. I mean, we know why the universe explodes each time, because the interloper, the asteroid, crashes into the sun and causes it to expand, squish up, and then splatter. Miss Scotty says, sounds like a job for Jedi Friendo! Also, Scotty Doggy, how are you doing, friend? What-ho! What-ho indeed! This game is exceptional. Kind of a time-travel-y, sci-fi, space exploration, I don't know, detective game? Launch module badly damaged, but its protection pool is still intact. We know the construction yard. Oh, we know the construction yard is still is on the station. The probe tracking is at the center of the gas giant. Sorry, the water planet. Somehow. Yeah, the Eye of the Universe was the thing that they were trying to do, which was the eye signal locator. So it's all going to start coming together. It's very, Obra Dinn, almost. Yeah, I really want to try and solve this as a little squad. Arrow's like, oh, just you wait. Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, then, if you want to check it out, these are the planets. We still haven't been to Sun Station, and Feck try and land on that manually. Oh, we haven't been to Volcano Planet. We know about the Quantum Moon. How we get to Hallows, I don't know. Been to Whitehole. And we have been on the Interloper. The Interloper appears to have some, like, alien tech buried on it, but... yeah. And here we are in our tiny wooden spacecraft. Gorgeous feckin' game. But, I tell you what, friends. This definitely isn't a... Harold and Kamar go to Whitehall Station. God. God. Harold and Kumar, there's a time capsule. This has not been a game that has been wonderful for, like, hella banter, but it has been an exceptional one. So I'd like to come back to this if that's okay with you lot. Like, for all the games that we do play, and I know we try to do something different on the daily, I'd like to come back to that if you'd be okay with it. I know a few of the regulars have pieced out because they want to save it for themselves, and I do understand that, but, like, yeah. Tasty's like, I suppose I can allow this. Punspector's cool with it. Okay. Because I think I need to digest what we've seen. I was a bit blasé with how I've been throwing myself around the galaxy. And so, like, I think we need to explore our home world. We definitely need to have a better look at the planet with the black hole at the center. And somehow find a way to land on the volcano planet. Scotty says, it looks good to me. It's all interesting. I've missed it all. Well, Scotty, what we're going to do now is I'm going to raid Fiona after I do credits. And so you can... We're all going to keep hanging out. I'm just going to go be Fiona's co-host. So it's not like... The stream don't stop. We're just switching channels. And Scotty... Everyone went feckin' above and beyond this morning. I don't know why everyone was so lovely, but they were. So... Yeah. Scorponi, I know what you mean. Because I've encountered the same thing with some games where it was only when someone spoilt the things that were good about it was I inspired to go and experience it for myself. And I find myself at odds because I love... I mean, as you all know, The Hex has been one of my great games of the year. Like, one of the best. And every time I recommend it to people, all I can say is play it. Like, I can give you the pitch, the premise. 6 video game protagonists meet at a bar at the end of the video games. Someone calls the bar and says, there's going to be a murder. Go. That's literally the start of it. Can I tell you all the great and brilliant moments? Could. Would they be as powerful to you if I told you? Probably not. But like, yeah. Oh, and Punspector, you're entirely welcome. Like, this game, I'm not surprised that it is good, but the quality and caliber of it is beyond what I was expecting. I thought it was just gonna be another kind of like fun sci-fi around, and this is definitely a strong contender. All right, so we're in agreement. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna jump out of my hatch. And I'm going to thank everybody with credits in just a moment with the night sky behind us. Oh yeah, of course. I was like, it's only Tuesday. Why am I tired? We've only done 7 hours. It's because you lot just destroyed me in the first hour. But, friends, if you want to pick up any of the conversations that... Oh, don't forget to save. It doesn't do it automatically. If you want to pick up any of the conversations that we were jamming on earlier today, for example, if you want to talk about VR stuff, if you want to talk about sunsetting video games, like, we are chatting on the Discord, yo. So, yeah, that'd be a good place to blend. Right, let me thank people, and then let's go do some cooking in the other room, alright? You magnificent Mother Hubbards. God, I do want to just keep playing this into the wee hours, you know what I'm saying? And to that end, I have a lot of people to thank because the very reason we get to keep doing this is because you lot keep me around. To that end, the Steel Fox, a very British Gale, Kandaran, Jaralan, Deus, Fiona, thank you all. Wait, why didn't it say Obsidipan there? That's not cool. Well, to Ereman, the Dismook, the Man, Gil, Favor, Shackle, Dashkal, Katros, J-Post, Just Driver, Complicat, Reflective Glamour, a very British Gale again, Echo the Space Hippie, yo, Vanderbeast, Secretly Robin, Step Jen, Neo Pale, and the Anonymous Cheers. Thank you all for the bits. The donation squads, I do not know why it skipped some. I will look into that right now, but you, seriously, all of you, thank you. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose. Double threat match there. Our new follower was Rainy Days and Sundays, who had some wonderful thoughts on this game. And those that subbed, resubbed, or the recipients of House Carl's Hunts! That is to say, J-Post claiming kills. I want to say a thank you to Obsidipan, Maxwell Bow, Bastance, Scoponi, Nom Nom Fighter, Chronofire, Arrow Griffin, and Cryostick. Thank you all. So, we are heading over now to Fiona's. Literally, I'm going to be... I'm literally going to be walking from this room into that room. Just like the old days with me and Ket, I'm just going to stroll over there. So, you basically still get stuck with Will. Like, it hasn't stopped. But at least we'll go from Will being terrified of, like, deep space angler fish and hellish water planets to, like, and here's stuffing. Yeah, Arrow Griffin, have a great evening. And yeah, I do mean it. Blep us on the Discords, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. Alphas, right, cool. Let's get stuck with Will again. Oh, thank you, you wonderful Mother Hubbards. Right, let's go cook something. I'll see you all in tens of seconds. All right? All right.